My name is Lionel Miranda, and today on AoS Wednesdays, we got the new OBR versus Maggotkin of Nurgle. Still more or less kind of new. And we got some fun people rocking across our boards. Elise, who was actually piloting the Lumineth last time we did a stream, just so happens she's a big lover of the big bone daddies, and who wouldn't really? Come on now. Now, she doesn't have everything done. Not every new unit is done, but she is excited to try out the new rules. And so she'll be piloting the Ossiarch Bonereapers, and then piloting the Maggotkin of Nurgle is Raphael. That's right, ladies. Sorry, he is taken, but he did bring a really, really fun list for Maggotkin of Nurgle. I'll quickly go over his list because normally I don't do that. Oh, by the way, the lists and all the details are in the description of this stream. So you should be able to see that and analyze it to your heart's content. But in this Maggotkin of Nurgle list, he's got, of course, Rotigus, the big man, also Glottkin, and then he also took Festus as well. So this is a spellcasting extraordinaire list with Belga. So what is that? That's 5 casts. Oh, and I think he took a Poxbringer as well. Now, the Poxbringer will actually be represented by the old Festus model. So there's big Festus and small Festus in his list, but not actually. So yeah, so there'll be like 6 casts in the list, and they will be surrounded by, conveniently enough, chaff to kind of hopefully block them out. Lots of hitting power, but extremely elite. And the army just looks so fun. Like, just rocking big boys just is an absolute. You could tell by my bias who I'm rooting for. Yes, I do love Maggotkin of Nurgle for sure. But I'm thinking Ossiarch Bonereapers are a heck of a lot better than a lot of people give them credit for. You can definitely do some really, really cool things. And I guess where the real criticism lies in the potential new book is mechanically, is it the most fun thing? Well, I guess we're about to find out. I would have loved if Elise already, she didn't want to play with unpainted models. So, or at least some paint on the models, I should say. So she'll, hopefully when she does more bows, because there's the new unit. Oh, what are they called again? Not Triarchs. Gosh. Anyway, I'll get to it. It's in the description of the list, guys. You can check it out for yourselves. All right, so what are we playing today? We are playing Creeping Corruption. And maybe I'll even find the right overlay so that you guys can see what that looks like. Creeping Corruption, much like Surge of Slaughter. All right, let's do that. There you go. Boom. Divides the table right in half. 6 objectives. With an interesting twist for the underdog called Pulsing Life Energies. This is a once per battle round start of a battle round. So underdog, that'd be basically round 2 and onward. Pulsing Life Energies is you pick an objective you control and one that you don't. You draw a line in between them, and then you either pick Propagation or Corruption. If you pick Propagation, add 1 to the casting and enchanting rolls and banishment rolls for each unit crossed in a line. So if you line up your wizards, and there's quite a few wizards in this list, it'll be interesting to see if the Maggotkin player takes advantage of this. You remember to take advantage of this. I'm not going to lie to you. I've played this mission many times. I've never remembered this until it's far too late. And then Corruption, which is with that laser in between the 2 objectives, you D3 mortals every unit that's crossed by it. So that's pretty cool. And then the way it's scored is you score 5 victory points if you control at least 1 objective, 3 victory points if you control 2 or more objectives, and then 2 victory points if you control more objectives than your opponent. And then I just want to say howdy doody to Fawn's Nasty. Wasn't it just Fonzie before? Why Fawn's Nasty? I mean, you are kind of nasty, I suppose, but I mean, it's like, don't disappoint me, Raph, or we are breaking up. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of pressure for the guy. I want to say hi to Pierre. He says, yo, bro, and I'm going to say yo, bro, right back at him. My man, hopefully you're having a tremendous day. If you're new to the channel, welcome to us. We are a teeny-weeny channel that streams games out of a shop called X Planet Games, located in the lovely municipality of Mississauga in the fantastic province of Ontario, in the most amazing country that is Canada. We welcome you, glorious world, to us. And what basically we do is we stream games out of the shop. Now, we try on a weekly basis to stream games from our lovely customers. That is mainly what this channel is basically about, is just basically staging the fantastic community that is located locally around us. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Southern Ontario has a fantastic community of players. I certainly can't get them all on my stream, but gosh darn it, I'm going to try. I'm going to try. So, yes, and we also stream all our events. And as it just so happens, we are holding a GT this weekend. And that'll be a 2-day event. So if you're loving AoS, well, I got great news for you. We are going to be streaming it all this weekend. 3 games on the first day, 2 games on the second day. I guess stay tuned for that. That should be loads and loads of fun. And there it is. I've spoken a lot. There's more chatter in the chat by Fawn's Nasty. It's the YouTube glitch. They took away nicknames. It's only account names now. Oh. They took away nicknames. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why they did that.
And
actually, for against Gits, that's so cool.
whatever it shoots, I roll a die after I shoot it. If I've shot everything into that unit, on a 4-up, it gives out strike last after I've shot it, and it goes on a 3-up with this guy wholly within 12 of them.
Okay.
And this guy can, in my hero phase, on a 3-up, give it +1 rend.
Ooh.
To the shot, so it goes to rend 2.
Cool, 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 cool.
I think it works on the catapult now. They changed it, so... Yeah, it just adds 1 to the target to the rend.
So
that means they have rend in combat.
Ooh. Ooh,
I'm actually going to be adding it to these guys, because these are the 2 legal targets for this. This can lift a Gargant in a single turn, just these 4.
Good. How much are they worth?
A Gargant.
Like points. Is a Gargant worth the points?
Yeah.
Then that checks out.
So they're 520 points. They're 3 attacks each. 3s, 2s, rend 2, anti-monster +1 rend. 3 damage each.
Number 1 rule as a Gargant player, do not go into anything that is equal points as you. It's not going to go well.
Okay. They are a 3-up save, 10-inch move. They do have crit 2 hits on their weapons naturally. I can make that a 5, or crit on 5s with a spell.
Okay. All right.
Oh, are you done your...
Yes.
Okay. I don't really need to commit those yet. Oh god, I only have 1 wizard in this. What is wrong with me?
So like a dummy, I forgot my book.
Which book?
So let's talk about the cool things in the Ossiarch Bonereapers. Xantos, why'd you take him?
So Xantos took him because he is the cheapest way to get a whole bunch of Relentless Discipline points. He hits like a truck.
When you say the cheapest, you mean points to discipline.
Yes, that's correct. So 7 Relentless Discipline for 220 points. The only way you're getting more than that is Catacross for an even 500. So beyond that,
But not as efficient.
Not as efficient, no.
Because you pay 500 points for 10.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
He also makes the horses hit better. He can give them charge +1 damage on their weapons.
Very nice. So but they go back to what they were before.
They go back to what they were before, but for 100 points less than you were taking them for last week.
Yeah, and why not take Xantos, right?
Exactly, right?
So they're kind of more or less the same.
Yeah.
So what else are you digging from this new list?
I still really like the catapult. Strike last is just so effective.
And it's hands up strike last.
It does hand it out.
On a die roll?
On a die roll of a 3-up, that is, if I'm near the Oss Effector, that is unchanged.
Which is going to be the same always.
The Oss Effector now can give the +1 rend to the weapons to the catapult as well. So now it can just be rend 2 at all times rather than just against infantry, which it lost the anti-infantry, but I'll just take the all the time. Because usually you give it to the Morghast go off, and you're like, well, I'm not anywhere near the Morghast anymore to give them the buff. So it's going to babysit the catapult and do that.
Amazing. Morghasts are still incredible.
They're basically completely unchanged.
Guy that's really cool is this little man right here.
Yes.
And that little man's does what?
So that little guy...
This little man's.
Yes, so if Xantos falls, because Xantos is going to go and do things, he'll give you 5 Relentless Discipline.
Which is still really fantastic first points.
Still pretty good for it, but he gives a fight next. With him, Mortec Guard, the archers that I have not taken, or the catapult. It's one of those 3 units. So as long as whatever he's fighting next with is wholly within 12, it lets them with the Mortec Guard.
Again.
Yes, fight or shoot again.
Yep.
So if the catapult is in combat, it gains shoot in combat. It has to shoot what it's in combat with. If the catapult's not in combat, it has to shoot what is in combat with this hero.
Yeah, which is still amazing.
Yeah, it's still great, right?
Absolutely amazing. All right, so that's really, really cool. Morghast is cool, Cav is cool, infantry is cool. Obviously, if you had the bows, it would have been better, but that's okay.
Yep.
These guys teleport around.
Somewhat. They can just kind of bounce around terrain. They're 90 points. They're 3 attacks each. They have anti-hero +1 rend. Like,
they can play the objective game.
They play the objective game. They're very versatile. They're great for scouts for this. Because I have, 5 scout units, 6 scout units. Like, I'm okay for it. It's not the greatest, it's not the worst, it's relatively durable.
All right. Now, there's 2 unspoken heroes in this list.
Yeah.
One is in the form of your terrain.
Yes.
Which is like the freaking coolest piece of terrain ever created by man.
Yeah.
And that is a no teleport zone that starts at what inches?
9 inches to start, gains an additional 3 inches per battle round.
So within that range, you cannot teleport.
You can't set up any units within that.
Pardon me. Not teleport, not spawn, not...
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
So if I'm into Skaven, I'm going next. I park this right beside a Gnawhole, and it's just like, hey, that Gnawhole's useless.
Well, it would also mean that regeneration would be useless.
Yeah, right?
Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Oh wait, that would stop regen, eh?
Right, because
You can't set up. You can't set the model up.
Have a look at that. It also has 2 attacks at rend 2, 3 damage. So
maybe I'm wrong on that, by the way, folks.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, it sounds like that's what that is. All right, second unspoken heroes.
Oh, definitely.
Which are probably the best manifestation lore in the game.
And they got better. So,
what do you want to start off with?
We'll start off with the Nightmare Predator. Yeah, so this guy is basically a incarnate with -1 damage in terms of his combat profile. And he does come back on a 4-up. However, it's if he's banished or if he is destroyed. Comes back on a 4-up.
That's amazing.
But they've added, if he kills anything, he gets a +1 to the roll.
Oh,
so it's a 3-up.
So cool. All right, next. I hate this thing.
-1 to ward saves within
That
12
sucks.
inches. And
Raphael, that's a big deal
yeah.
against your army, my friend. -1 to ward saves within 12.
It's okay. I got 5 wizard things.
I'm just saying.
We'll
It's
figure
also
it out.
4 attacks, D3 damage at 12 inches, and 4 attacks, D3 damage in combat. So it's still pretty
Stupendously
good.
And this thing is actually legitimately fantastic.
They really upped it. So
Yeah.
before it was -5 to infantry control scores within 6. Now it's just subtract 10 from the control scores of enemy units while they're within 6 of this manifestation.
Is an aura -10.
Yeah. Just a flat -10, it's fine.
That is
Just a casual. I can't capture anything. Okay.
amazing.
It's still 6 attacks, for D3 damage. So, like, there's a moderate amount of output. All of these are cast on a 6. All of them have a 5-up save with 7 health, and banish on a 7.
Absolutely fantastic.
That's amazing.
Absolutely fantastic. All right.
Yeah.
There it is. Thank you, Elise.
You are welcome.
I'm so thankful he knows Nurgle's rules better than I do, because I'd be terrified if he put me on the spot like that. Oh my god, great job.
Yep. Fake it till you make it. All right. You are deployed?
Yes, that is my full deployment.
know what?
We're... Sorry?
Best of luck.
Great game.
Yeah, you too. With that,
So roll
opponent
off.
will win priority. And you're going first. You are 1940 points,
Yes,
right?
I am.
So you will gain 5 victory or 5 command points. I will gain 5 command points.
Ooh.
Do you have anything at start of round?
So start of turn, I just
Start
got
of battle round.
Ooh, start of battle round? No.
Okay. So, Relentless Discipline has been completely changed, and now
Oh,
I
sorry,
generate.
I lied. Plague Progenitor. I do. I'm so silly. I
All
gotta pick
right.
a Plague Progenitor.
All right, I'm actually going to remind the players of where the places of power are. So the places of power are represented by the statuary on the table. Each one of them has it, and I'm just going to remind because it is super critically important that the Nurgle player knows this. Now, normally, I wouldn't interfere in the game, but because this is a casual game and these are two beautiful people, I'm going to remind one of those beautiful people that is not necessarily used to the meta, just kind of getting back into the game, but not new. He's not new. I don't want to disrespect him like that, but he is testing out a new list. We were practicing a couple days ago, so I just want to remind him.
These guys are 2 wounds each.
I believe the Plague Progenitor is off of the wounds, correct? Yeah.
It is, yes.
I'm going to roll the 2 dice. I'm going to pick the archers. It's...
The Mortec Guard?
Or, sorry, yes. The Mortec Guard there with the 1 wound. It's going to
Yep.
go.
Guys, I just want to remind you that the statuary are places of power.
Oh, I'm
Thank
aware.
you.
In Raphael,
Yes.
it is extremely important to you. Well, extremely. Not to the majority of your army, but you can choose to obscure an objective.
Yes, with the place of power.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Something you're not necessarily super used to, but
That's true, because I mean, I got so many monsters too, but with
it
these
doesn't
little guys.
matter because you normally play giants.
Yeah.
Yeah, which are just like sticking out big.
You mean rules I don't have to pay attention to?
Exactly. So in this case, you're still buildings, but not as big a buildings.
And I lose 1 guy?
No.
Okay. Not yet?
So Plague Progenitor, and it auto went off because it was more wounds, so now
Yep.
they are diseased
Okay.
as well.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Who gets
Pla-
choice of first or second?
I have the choice
Finish
for that.
deploying first.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. Like you might want to just take first just because of that.
Yeah, I think I might, actually. Just hit opponent. Up the top.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Yeah. I can't heal that in the first battle round, correct?
No.
Okay. But I can basically just pivot it to have nothing near it.
Yes.
All right, Plague Progenitor is a blockbuster of a rule, specifically tied in with one of the new Maggotkin formations. Now, what it does is exactly what the guys just were describing. He picks a unit, he rolls 2d3, and as long as it matches or it exceeds the unit's wound characteristic, which is it's automatically done, they then not only become Plague Progenitor, which means they cannot heal, period, from any source. But from this round forward, every time the Nurgle player chooses to spread disease, the units take an extra D3 mortal wounds for the spread. So the fact that he actually tagged this and just tagged the unit, and Elise just kind of like forgot, honestly, on setup. She has to take first turn now. That unit would literally light up an entire side worth of models. It's just every unit around that unit would not only gain a disease point, so the Cav, 2d3 mortal wounds, right? The Catapult, 2d3 mortal wounds. The hero right there, this guy, 2d3 mortal wounds. These guys, 2d3 mortal wounds. You get the point. That hero, 2d3 mortal wounds. Absolutely devastating. And that's the big point of Tallyband, is it really, messes with your setup. You want a cool castle that lines up and everything within a buff and everything supporting. Tallyband will just break that up or force you to take first turn. And that's okay, of course, if you're into that, taking that first round or first turn. But absolutely terrible if you're looking to force your opponent within charge distances. It just hoses you. It just absolutely hoses you. So Tallyband, it really, really good is the short story. The other story is they don't really have another choice, and this is what you're going to see. So just automatically assume when you're going into Nurgle to just not put your stuff within 3 inches of any other units.
So I'll leave that. Would you like to tap the place of power?
Sure, I'll try to make this obscuring.
Okay, roll that. It's on a 3-up.
3 up. Thank you very much.
In the
5.
Okay, it is obscuring. And I'm assuming you want that one guy there actually holding on the point.
That would be useful, yes. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Make it so I can't hit them at least. Hero phase. Sorry, my subfaction does give me, when I'm doing a run roll, it's automatically a 4. If I roll a 1 to a 3, it counts. I can replace it with a 4.
Sounds perfect.
One spell. Gross. Why did I build this way? We're gonna do power nadirite weapons onto the horses here. This goes off on a 5. Yes, and this gives crit 2 hits to the unit. If they already have crit 2 hits, it becomes a 5-up. This is my unlimited spell. That is an 8.
8.
This is the only spell, so go for it.
I will attempt the unbind there with Festus.
Yep.
A 6
6
will not do it.
So they will have the... Oh, man. I need to make new tokens. It says 5-up crits, but just treat it as crits.
Cool.
Is that seriously my hero phase? Am I playing a death army? Am I sure? Like, what is this? No, it's not. Ossiarch, he will then roll on a 3-up to give +1 rend to the catapult. That is a 1. We are a great start.
Honestly, it'd be that way sometimes.
Yeah, it's cool. Cool. That is my hero phase, if you would like to do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a command point here.
Okay.
So go from 5 to 4.
Mm-hmm. I got it.
Oh, you're a beauty, thank you. And I'm gonna go and try and cast Deluge of Nurgle off of Rotigus there. His bonus can't negate the casting on your turn, so it's just we're going off its regular, looking for an 8.
Okay.
A 7 will not do it.
All right, perfect.
Thank you very much.
Into movement. 13 does not get me out of my deployment zone, so I will do that in a moment. I'm going to run with the Mortis Reaper unit here. That is effectively a 4, so I will have a 10-inch movement. So I will not be able to get out of your territory. Am I even getting my scouts at this point? I don't know.
So what the Ossiarch Bonereaper is agonizing over is the fact that she took scouting as one of her battle tactics. Scouting, if your army can reliably do it, you have such an advantage over many, many other armies in the game that can't. It's such an easy way to score points, especially, again, if you could do it reliably. In this specific scenario, this is a half table. So to score a scout, a little bit difficult to do round 1. That's the downside. And you have to also potentially get into the danger zone. So that's what she's basically trying to figure out, whether she should bother trying to go for it around 1. But if your army can do scout is just so tremendously good. Personally, I hate it. No bias there, mostly because of the fact that my armies all struggle to try to do scout. It just feels so, I don't know, it doesn't feel great to lose a game by like 5 points because a guy was able to stand in a corner or stand beside a statue better than you did with killing. It's just, yeah, not a giant fan of scout, but I do understand. For those of you who do or are able to perform scout, that you love it, and that is a really, really good reason to love it, because if you can do it with any type of reliability, oh my goodness, it is so, so good.
Yeah, whatever. Santos is just going to be along for the party. The Mortec Guard, I'm going to run them. 4 inches. So that means I will get an 8-inch move. We are pretty much just gonna party on this point.
Party on, Wayne.
Yeah.
He's just, I should say, Elise is actually just dropping that widget to make sure that hero is not tagged, because just to remind everyone, that unit of Mortec Guard is a progenitor, so it is not only diseased, but is absolute death to anything within 3 inches of it. So good thing she got to outdrop her opponent. Bad because she's not going to be able to leverage as much, but you know what? That's fine. That unit doesn't necessarily need the buffs. It could just exist, like she said, on that point.
We are getting out of the way. Technically, I just have to be within 12 inches to do the chain fight, so I don't have to actually be in combat like most other chain fights do.
That's cool.
I'm just going to run him as well. 5 inches. Don't care. We're going on to a place of power. It's not within 3. All right. Did I leave myself a shot? Yeah, that's a shot.
There you go.
Yeah, why not? That will be my movement phase. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna do the no escaping the tide doesn't really matter. Oh, it's any movement phase. That's fun. The redeploy doesn't not really matter because I'm not getting all of my scouts. So, yeah, that's my movement.
I will spend a point to redeploy.
What's your redeploying?
Bing.
Okay.
Yeah. 3 is what I'm looking for.
That is correct.
Yay, numbers. I'll take a 1.
Yeah.
I have to.
Yep. Are you afraid of me just immediately just lambasting into the Glottkin?
Yeah.
Aw, that's cute.
I've been called out.
I am not 100% certain that is his concern. So here's the thing about Nurgle. They have another option to spread disease, and that is at range. If you are within 7 inches of any unit of Nurgle, on a 4+, you could also pick up a disease. So by actually redeploying forward, you can actually clip units that your opponent thinks are safe, and then all of a sudden now get potentially diseased. And it's a big deal, man. D3 mortal wounds, legit D3, not bad D3 mortal wounds, is at the end of every turn, both players' turns, is 2 D3 mortal wounds per round, and that really, really is ball breaking. Toss in Rotigus' aura of no heal, so now you have no way of getting rid of that disease within 18 inches of them. It really does pile up.
That's amazing.
Just roll good, okay? That is 1 extra hit.
Ooh. I'm glad I all out defense.
Yeah. It's fine. I'll just roll a bunch of 1s for the damage.
No. 0 1s.
On a 2. That is 5 saves at Rend 1.
Rend 1, so my base.
Yep.
So I am now looking for
In the bucket.
4s.
See, look
That's
at that.
also really cool.
Yeah.
How much damage for the 1?
That is 5 damage.
Oh! 3.
Yeah, that could
4.
have just popped you. Real quick.
We are now looking for 5s. All right,
pretty
take 3
good.
damage. Not too shabby, Mr. Krabby.
Well, with the way that attack sequence started, it could have been real scary.
It could have been real bad. Congratulations to us for both having all right rolls.
And guess what? I just gave you strike last.
On
for
Festus?
Yeah, for the turn. Does not matter.
Yeah. I'll write it down, but
No.
Festy.
Here you go.
I want to welcome a Russian MTG Arena Pro player. My goodness, what a title, to our chat. He wants to say hello for NYC. Hello right back at you. Hopefully you are having a great evening. Hopefully the weather is good in your areas and is in ours. We're not too far apart, and it was a really nice day today. A little nippy, but the sun melting all the snow was a nice blessing, that's for sure.
That is a 4. That is not going to get me anywhere. Fortunately, I have a bunch of command points, so we're going to spend 1.
Manifesting a 9.
Nope, that's another 4.
The statistical odds of that.
Not great. Would you like to countercharge?
No, thank you.
Okay. That'll be turn then. I really wanted my Restless. It's fine. So I will control 1 and I will control 2. That'll be an 8-point turn for me.
Lovely, 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 lovely. So at the start of the turn, do I need to touch a place of power? Would it help me? That's already obscuring. What is it? Obscuring, healing, and...
Gain a dispel if it's
yeah,
not
okay. No, I'm okay to touch a place of power. Anything for you?
I will be gaining an unbind here.
Lovely, okay. Who is within 30?
You should have all
everyone,
three.
everyone,
Yeah.
everyone, yeah. All right, so... Festus, I'm going to be doing all my spells 2, 2, 1, and another one back here on my Poxbearer. I'm going to be going this order. And then,
Sure.
Yeah. So Festus is going to cast his War Scroll spell first.
Okay.
The Leechlord's Curse. Pick a visible enemy unit within 18 inches. I will be choosing these guys here.
They're not visible. They
they
all
are
within an inch of the terrain piece. No, it doesn't have to be holy.
Oh, not
It has
holy.
to be-
Sorry,
They could be right here, and you couldn't see them.
All right, there you go. And that's exactly how obscuring works. All you have to do is be with every model in the unit has to be within an inch of an obscuring piece. I want to welcome Average Healthsmith to the chat. He's apparently cheering for OBR, and then had a follow-up question, he was wondering, there you go, I eventually got there, whether this is new OBR, and that is correct, sir. This is new OBR. And Elise just happened to have two armies that she loves come out basically at the same time. So she's in modeling Nirvana. I also want to welcome Iceblade to the chat. He's hoping that his snow can melt in his area, and I'm going to say that's probably not true. Not ever. He comes from the grimdark place of Barry. That's way up north, in a blasted hellscape with razor-sharp icicles. At any time could take your lives, your wife, children, doesn't even matter. I don't know who would live up there. It's not that far up north, but it is in what we refer to as the snow belt, and oh boy, do they get lots and lots of snow. I'm sure it has to do something with the Great Lakes, I guess. I don't know. Something pushes the weather up there into crazy levels of snow. On the upside, if you love skiing, because that's where all our big hills are in that area, the snow belt that is, it's fantastic skiing.
Roll a dice. On a 3-up, inflict 1 mortal damage on the target. Then, if any damage points were allocated to the target by this ability, heal 1 on this unit.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
I'm not stopping it.
So... one leech point on Festus. Then we're going to go and cast Fleshy Abundance on himself. We're looking for a 4 on the dice. That bumps up to a 8.
Yep. And the Fleshy Abundance is doing what now?
It is giving him... Fleshy Abundance is... I can either pick him to heal D3, or he's -1 to wound rolls till next turn.
Heal your damage.
Sorry?
Heal your damage. Go for
It's one or the other. I'm
I know.
choosing. Yeah. Cool, just 1.
Bucket. Also, I can take my strike last token.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It was a 1. My apologies.
You're fine. I'll take the strike last token.
Thank you so much.
It's literally just until end of turn. Which will matter now.
Cool, so Festi's done.
Yep.
Rotigus is going to attempt Deluge. We're looking for a 6 on the dice, naturally an 8. That's the 6 I needed. It's going on an 8. Would you? Yes.
That is a 3. All right.
So Deluge went off. I just got to read the wording on that one again. Each friendly 18. Each enemy just within. Okay.
Yeah.
So 1 mortal damage on each enemy unit within.
It's just gonna be them.
Them, yeah.
You can measure the Mortar Guard.
I don't think so. I really.
Okay.
No.
Cool. 6 up ward save. Good.
Nice. And then everyone will inflict 1 mortal on each enemy target and heal 1 each friendly target. So Festus goes back to 1 health.
Yep.
Or 1 damage taken. And that'll be Deluge. Until the start of my next turn, while within 18, enemy units cannot use or be picked to be the target of abilities that heal or return slain models.
Yep.
And then he's going to go for Fleshy Abundance on himself, looking for a 4 on the dice. That goes up to a 9, so
Yeah,
Fleshy on Festy.
Yep.
I'll just add that there. So -1 for his wounding.
Yep.
Glottkin is going to...
To be clear, Fleshy Abundance states that model is -1 to wound. He's not nerfing himself. And that's a -1 to wound against everything, both melee and range, which is also pretty cool. And then Fleshy Abundance, as you've already figured out, if you're not sure, it is an unlimited spell. So each wizard in his army can try and attempt to cast it. He's got 4 wizards, so lots of backup. It's a really great spell. I'm not gonna lie to you. -1 to wound on one of your own units is really good.
Poxbringer has 1 more cast. We're gonna go for an endless spell. We're gonna go for Aetherwrought. Or not what's the Chromatic Cogs? That's the name.
Yep.
You wouldn't
Goes
have
off on a 6.
legendary. Thank you. So looking for a
7.
4 on the dice.
Just roll it.
Yeah. It's gonna an 8.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'll double check that in a second.
Oh, it's not an 8.
And then wholly within 12 of the caster.
Yep. Keep in mind a wizard has to be within 3 inches of it to command it.
The bubble from it is within 12 though, right?
Correct. The bubble
okay.
is within 12.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're speeding up time. Is that going to be enough? I don't know if you can get that there with
To the Roddy?
Roddy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We're good.
Okay,
We're
you're
good.
good.
We're good. Yeah.
All right. Which one are you picking?
I am going to be going for.
You want your wizards -1 to be hit, or you want?
I want -1 to hit on wizards.
Okay.
Well, they're wholly within 12 of this.
You are slowing down time.
It's the one I usually feel safest with. -1 hit. I'm just gonna put it right there, on top of.
Not gonna lie, I absolutely love this manifestation lore. Normally, it's just great. Within the context of this army, it is absolutely fantastic. Now, Raphael, the Maggotkin player, is leaning heavy into wizards with this build. I typically don't run this many. But, I mean, I run enough that having Rotigus at -1 to hit, -1 to wound, seems to be pretty good. That would be pretty good. I used to run a great unclean one in Rotigus. I run a lot of Poxbringers, and that's the little wizards on foot demons. Them being -1 to hit, also really clutch. Like, it's just such a great lore, because there's just so many wizards, and people really got to understand that Maggotkin now are some of the best wizards in the game.
Yeah, I will do a cast in your turn. We are going to bring out the Bone Tithe Shrieker. This is the one with the -1 to ward saves within 12 inches.
Okay.
It is cast from the AoS effector in the back by that place of power. So this normally goes off on a 6. I will need a 7. That is an 8, which will get modified to a 7.
May
Go
I
ahead.
attempt an unbind?
Oh yeah, you got 5 unbinds. Like, go for it. It's a 9. Cool.
Thank you very much. I always get confused on if I used all my spells, can I still use an unbind? And
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like, cool, okay. Wonderful.
This thing changed any...
So I'm gonna just skedaddle into movement.
I could have added +1 to my cast.
How
the more these can give +1 to cast on a 3-up to a wizard wholly within 12.
Oh.
And the extra rend is only my hero phase. But that's any hero phase. That's really cool.
That is. That is. So Nurglings, 4 inches.
Interesting.
Gonna run these gentle fellas.
Yep.
3 + 4 gives us 7.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I do not believe he actually tried to disease something within 7. Now, either it's because they weren't within 7 inches, or he just simply forgot. So hopefully he'll remember this round. Those Nurglings are a lot more, I'm not going to say serious because that's the wrong word, but they're a lot tougher than you think they are. They're 4 wounds apiece, so that's a little pile of 12 wounds with a 5-up ward. Obviously, they're not going to stand up to any blockbuster unit, but that, folks, right there is 100 points. They can automatically respawn from any tree, and instead of half the amount of models that come back, you get the full unit that died back. So he hasn't placed his tree down. Am I mistaken? I don't see it. Again, I think he forgot. I'm going to go see if I remind him. Again, he plays Giants normally, Suns normally, so there's a lot of timing windows and triggers. I'm sure the guys, Elise is not going to care if he places it right now, but I'll go remind him and then get back to you.
You there. All right. Yes.
Did you want to put your tree down?
Huh?
He specifically said he didn't.
I did not want to.
I was babbling.
I
didn't hear you.
No. I'm okay to not have it out just yet.
Okay.
My last game against you
Was scarring. I understand.
I'm gonna wait until it feels
This
a
is
little
not
more.
the same thing.
No. But I want to think about it before I place it, and I didn't think about it last time I placed it, so
This time's gonna be different.
it might not be. It very well might not be.
I might just be I'm just going to blow up that tree with this catapult. Because it's very good at blowing up trees.
No, that thing is amazing at blowing up trees. Like, do I place it and just lose
Shoot at a
it?
tree, you shoot it. The thing comes back every round.
I know. So it's like,
No, I got
I
completely.
paid 250 points to get rid of your free thing.
Last time I placed this tree, I got decimated by Kragnos over and over and over again, and it was awful.
Kept on smashing one of his units.
Yep.
And then used the tree to power away.
Yeah.
It was a choice between the tree and manifestations, to be fair. So it wasn't just the tree. But whatever.
I'm in danger.
So one of the coolest things about me, and I like to tell everyone, is I take pride in my brain. It's complete lack of wrinkles. So shiny, so smooth, like a waxed car, beautiful.
I mean,
it's
you did start
only
with Guardians.
It's
Yeah.
why I only play 4 models.
Yeah.
And then so we're looking at that's a 5-inch charge. Okay.
For now.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep in mind it's a reaction to any run abilities, so it's an auto 4 on redeploys as well.
But they can't use run abilities because they use the thing.
It's just for the turn, not for the round.
Cool. Okay. What other run abilities come after the move phase in the same turn?
I don't. So they can't get the extra 3 inches of movement because I just give them an extra 3 to their movement. But then I can't just say, and
Oh,
now I'm going
and now
to
I'm
run
going
them.
to run. I understand how that works now.
That's kind of how that works.
Okay,
right?
cool.
Because otherwise it's like, oh, I'm already moving 13. I'll auto run them for 19 inches of movement. That's
Broken OBR.
right.
All right, as a Maggotkin player continues with his moving aggressively against those ponies, hopefully we'll see Glottkin make it in. That'd be fun. But the upside, if he doesn't, hopefully we'll then see ponies crash into Glottkin, and that would also be a treat to see. Glottkin is quite the beast in combat. Not the best melee unit in the entirety of the game, but is exceptional within his own army for sure. And you know what? Pretty darn good, even from the totality of the game. The only thing holding him back is his movement, which is only 6 inches, but his big. There's a lot of flat 3, flat 5 damage on his chassis. The three Glottkin brothers rocking up the field definitely hit hard. Now, the downside, the Glottkin only has a 6-up ward. So without that tree dropping, it really does mean he's a lot more fragile than he might look. Now, he does have 24 wounds. That is no joke. And that's not nothing. 4-up save, which is also certainly not nothing. But I mean, if you were playing him before and he was going down, that was with him with a 5-up ward. Him at a 6-up ward. Take any serious unit and without the tree there to help out, that guy's in a bit of a danger zone. Now, right now, Glottkin is exposed. It looks like there was a heck of a redeploy that happened with the ponies, potentially taking him out of the range. Now, it looks like that's about a 8-9 inch or so charge. We'll see what happens.
Shooting face.
Okay, so the only thing those are 18 and a quarter. Those are 19 and a half, 20, and Festus is 21. I will not covering fire. I don't really need to kill some Nurglings. So.
But they're so juicy and taunting and cute.
Don't get me wrong, killing them seems fun. Roll your charge.
Lovely. Let's see if Glotty does what he needs to do.
I don't know that he needs to do that.
We'll see. We'll see.
That's an 8.
That is an 8. 'Tis an 8.
Yep. It's the only spot you can go with it.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum.
Roll, Raggy, that is a Glottkin in your face. Now, there's a bit of an opportunity cost. You'll notice that Glottkin is all by himself and is kind of close to these guys with the wings. If those guys with the wings, Morghast, make it into Glottkin, Glottkin is going to get picked up and picked up fast. What I would have loved to have seen is him throw a charge or a run, anticipating the potential charge with his Plaguebearers, just to act like a screen. Also, whoa, control the camera. I'm wondering whether I'll eventually get there. Oh my gosh, why am I having such a tough time? I'm wondering whether he's within 12 inches of that cog. That is the other thing, because that's a big 12 if he's in, I'd be surprised. But he might. I mean, cameras do weird things.
That's a 9.
Okay.
Totally. Didn't even think about it. Now I ask the question I should have asked before I did that. Can they teleport out of combat?
Yes.
Ah.
Sort of. So once per turn army, so I can only do it with one of the 2 units. You pick each enemy unit in combat with it to be the target, roll D3 for each target. Bad D3 mortals. Then they can move 6 inches. They can move through the combat ranges of enemy units, but cannot end that move in combat. I do not fly, so I cannot go over your bases. I can just go around you. So essentially, I can just do bad D3 and I can power through.
Oh, so you could also go this way, but you'd have to be outside of 3 of these
I have
guys.
to go around this way to do so. I can't go over you.
Oh, it's not like ghosts that can just...
Yeah, I can't fly.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you. That's my charges. Thank you very much for that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to countercharge with Xantos.
Let's do it.
I'm going to need a decent amount because of the redeploy, but a 12 will do it.
Oh, 100%.
All right.
You're in.
I am. I don't really need to go much further than that. I don't have any other combat abilities. If you would like to, do you have any?
I do.
Or do you have combat abilities? Sorry, I will
yes.
have combat abilities.
You will?
I will.
Cool. I believe I do have some as well. Everyone has no charge, no Glotty, charge for free. Combat, Glottkin. Yes. So, my Glottkin is going to Tentacle Trap.
Okay.
Which means pick an enemy, hero, or monster in combat with this unit to be the target. I'm going to pick, I'm assuming
Xantos is the only target, yeah.
On a 4-up for the rest of the turn, for the rest of the turn, the target cannot move and cannot be removed from the battlefield by an ability that will allow them to be set up elsewhere on the battlefield. Add 1 to hit rolls for combat attacks that target that enemy unit.
Sure.
6 will do it.
Cool.
So +1 to hit against Xantos.
All right, so Xantos has a once per game ability, which I will pop at this point. It's if he is charged, I can give every enemy unit he is in combat with strike last.
Lovely.
So I will do so, and then hope beyond all hope I can maybe do enough damage to at least bracket you.
Cool.
I really would have liked the -1 to your ward save bubble out, but we cannot all have nice things.
Oh, thank God.
I will spend a Relentless Discipline point here to give Xantos +1 to wound. Because you... Oh, sorry. Your first fight will be the Nurglings, actually.
Ah.
Yeah. You still get a fight first. Can't go further away from me, so that... But whatever.
Oh.
You're fine.
So like this model couldn't go further.
Yeah, he can't go away
okay,
from
so I'll
me.
just stay there.
Yeah.
Cool, lovely. My Nurglings will,
Hit me.
Yes. So 5 attacks each. There's 3 of them, so we're looking for a total of 15.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I believe it's 5s and 5s.
Crit auto wounds, I think.
Yes.
Cool. 1 6.
1 6.
And 1 5. Oh, 2 5s.
3 5. 4
3.
5s.
Oh, okay.
One
Yeah,
from
4,
you know what from 1 to from 1 to 4 is a good. I'm happy.
Right?
All those.
Then
can
roll
come
those
off.
5s again.
Two go
2
through.
saves. No rend?
No rents.
All right. On my 5-ups. Both go in, 1 damage each.
Yes.
On my 6-ups. Nope. They are 2 wounds each, so that will kill a guy. This point really doesn't matter. It's all me until Festus. I got their page up, so I might as well swing with them. They are 3 attacks each.
I will be all-out defensing here.
On the Nurglings?
Oh, my apologies. Sorry, I thought we were...
No, I haven't gone there yet.
Woo!
I have not
My
gone
bad.
there yet. Yeah.
Okay, although the Ossiarch player keeps on saying Festus, what he actually means is Glottkin. Festus is actually not in danger and is not in combat. But Glottkin, the brothers, the bros, are definitively in combat with the ponies. So he's going to take his quasi-assassins and start swinging away at Nurglings. The great thing is those Nurglings aren't going to care, and he's probably not even going to kill one, to be fair. It'll be interesting to see what the ponies now do against Glottkin themselves. It's going to be tough. I think they have an inbuilt Rend 1. Again, like a meathead, I forgot my freaking book at home as I was reading, getting ready, but I believe it is. And of course, the thing isn't updated yet, I don't think. Or at least I didn't. I know I didn't put my code in. So, yeah. Sorry, folks. If you know for whatever reason, please post in the chat. But I believe they do have at least a Rend 1 on the ponies. Not the horses, I should say, but the riders.
5s. How much damage each?
1 each. Sure. Good job, guys. You did it.
We tickled each other.
We did. Yeah, I'm going to go with Xantos now. I am spending the Relentless Discipline. I am now at 4. I am getting an extra point to wound. This is 5 attacks, 3s and 3s, Rend 2, 3 damage because of the charge bonus. So it'll be 3s and 2s with the Relentless Discipline.
-1 to hit, -1 to wound.
Are you holy within 12?
Oh, is the chromatic holy? If it's holy, then no. If it's holy, then no. No, just -1 to wound. Just
Okay.
-1 to wound.
Yeah. So that'll be back onto the 3-ups to wound.
Cool.
I think the -1 might actually be only if you're in its combat range, but we can look that up later. I don't remember.
Oh, for chromatic? I'll
Yeah.
check right now.
Chromatic's holy within 12.
Holy within
Thank
12?
you.
I can tell you definitively.
Holy within 12, so that means if there's more than 7 here, then yeah, it's out. I'm out.
Okay, cool.
His base is 5 inches.
Yep. So yeah, 3s and 3s then again.
Cool.
What's
Sorry,
a command?
now this is the all-out defense I wanted to do.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, and I don't have crit 2 hits anymore. It's fine. Okay.
Just keep in mind they are 2 separate.
2 at Rend 2.
2 at Rend 2. So we're looking for a 5 up here.
Yep.
I save them both.
Okay. The horse. Let's game a little bit fast. Nothing from the horse.
Okay.
The horses, I will spend the 2 Relentless Discipline point. Is it once per turn, army? Is it once per phase? Or is it just I can use it as many times as long as I have not used
The last
a
one. I hope it's the
Relentless
last
Discipline?
one.
Nope, just a reaction. Declare a fight for a unit that has not used a Relentless Discipline ability this phase.
That's
So
a
if
good
I
thing,
do the 5-up ward, I can't do the +1 to wound. But the 5-up ward does not have the declaration of you can only use it once per phase kind of a thing. You can just spam that one over and over again.
That's cool.
So we are just gonna
Shimma.
in onto this. We will try not to cry a lot. I will spend the 2 Relentless Discipline to give him +1 to wound. Look at all these resources I'm doing to cancel out the spell I didn't unbind. Alright, Death Riders. They are 3 attacks each. I did not bring enough dice for this. I don't really care. So I'll just do this twice. I am crit 2 hits. But this is just 3s, 4s, run 1 damage. Oh, and I have to have charged to use my wedge. Oh, man.
What's the wedge?
They can give up their fight to basically just do D3 mortals and leave.
I like that as a hobo blizzard enjoyer. I like that.
So 3s. That is.
Oh, that's a beautiful roll.
4 6s.
That is a beautiful roll.
It's not too bad. That is 3 misses. Oh, no, 4 misses. So everything hit off of this first
That was
group.
a beautiful roll.
And then 4s.
Oh, the human curse.
That'll be 8 from the first half.
Cool. So there's 8.
Goes out, goes back in. Then on 4s.
So it moved, right? So it's only 1 damage?
6 more.
So,
So 14 saves, round 1.
Round 1 brings us to a 5 up. So I save 1, 2, 3.
1 damage each.
And then we have our 6 up ward. Six, yes. And then I stop another 2. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
Okay, horses. 5s and 4s, because I do not get the +1 to wound here, but I do suffer the -1. That is okay. And 4s. 3 more, no round. So on your 4 up.
3 more no runs.
1 damage each.
I take 1. 9.
Can you have a 6 up board?
I take 2. Thank you. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up with Rotigus.
It's fair.
Him not being a demon trips me out.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad for that one.
So that is all of the attacks on my end. So now you will be able to go. Does that bracket him?
Glotty brackets at 10, yes. Yes. So
No
now...
horses!
Three.
Because Santos did nothing.
So,
Where's your attacks going?
I just want to go... I just want to... So when they use their fight command, they also take a mortal from the Leechlord's curse. These guys fight command when I...
No, you got it off on them.
Oh,
Yeah.
they
you
were
couldn't see
obscured.
them.
They were obscured.
You couldn't see them.
I apologize. Thank you
I
so...
will take the 1 mortal for the command they did. Right?
No. That's also just on them.
No, for Rotigus. His spell. Does he not do it? Oh, no. You're
No.
still thinking. Okay.
That's all. That's all.
It's all
sorry.
Festus?
That was my confusion. My apologies.
Okay, yeah. That's why this token is here.
Yes, perfect, cool. This is also like the second, third time I've played this army with the new rules, so I'm still not
Yeah, you're good.
perfect.
All right, hit me.
All right, so Glotti's gonna put everything into Santos.
All right, I will spend 1 Relentless Discipline to give him a 5-up ward save.
And try to survive. Now, most likely he will not. This is an enormous amount of, well, it's an enormous amount of power. Now, what's sweet about that Tentacle Rampage is he has the ability to all-out defense, which he did, and now, in essence, he gets the all-out attack. Why? Because he had done that Rampage successfully, and now gets +1 against Xantos. Now, you'd be tempted to spread the love a little bit because this is a lot of damage, and you're probably going to overkill him. But the thing is, in this army, in the context of the army, you don't want to risk Dice having a conversation, a counter conversation with you. You don't want to debate with Dice. Just go all in. Killing Xantos is a big deal. It knocks the amount of discipline points down from 7 to 5 because that's his next highest. So it starts to take away those resources. He's also quite the buff bot. I'm actually quite surprised he actually went in with Xantos. I didn't think he needed to do that. I wasn't really thinking that Glottkin was going to be able to pick up all those ponies anyway. And then I would have just kind of fell back and kind of rallied a little bit and just kind of shoot and, I don't know, hit him with a bunch of other stuff, I guess. But it is what it is. We're now seeing it all in play. Let's get back to the table.
Hey, big moves. And then auto scythe. 2s and 3s, 4 attacks. Oh,
Yep.
which
The 1 was already there.
Thank you.
You're fine.
Thank you. I didn't even see it when I went. We are looking at 2s and 3s. So.
Okay.
And now we're looking for 3s. All of them hit. 1 rend this time.
Okay, so this is on 4-ups. 1 in.
3 damage.
And my 5-up.
Oh!
We're good.
Beautiful.
Just roll insane on ward saves. It's fine.
All right. Well, that was
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my last command point to power through.
On Xantos,
Yeah.
he's got 3 wounds left. I don't have a ward save. I can't.
Oh, the ward save's over now?
Oh no, he's got a 6-up ward.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. So, do I do the move first and then the
And
damage?
it's only, I can only give the, no, you roll it first. You roll the damage. Did you get a 3?
I got
No,
a 1.
just a 1. 6-up? No, I'll take it.
It's okay.
I don't mind the power through, but I don't want him to get out of combat.
I would like to, just in case.
Okay. You want to get back into that minus hit aura?
I do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, so badly.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I'm so mad I left. But then it was either that I leave or I don't make the charge.
Yeah, it was the redeploy that got it away.
Ah, man. Okay, what I would have loved to him to do instead of going all the way out of combat would have been to measure to see where the 12 inches is. I bet you he could have been within 12 and still been within 3 of both of those units. Why is that important? I do not want a unit of Cav and Xantos to be unlocked. They're both still alive, and that unit on the charge just does more damage. So why leave is the question. Oh, thank you. I think he went back in. Hold on. Let's see what he's doing.
Yeah. You're fine.
I want to be as far away.
Yes, let me charge you.
Yeah. Now.
Yeah, I don't. Man. It's just, that's really, really too bad. Because like I said, I'm very, very certain he could be wholly within 12 of the cogs and still be within 3 of the riders. At least I would have checked for that in any case, and see if that was even a possibility. It's just a line of play. And again, denies their +1 to damage because Xantos now is going to give that. And now that you've just unlocked, those guys are not going to hold back. They're going to push forward. And now you're going to be banging or have bonies bang into you that are now +1 damage. And yes, you are going to be -1 to hit, but you could have been -1 to hit in combat, which would be so much better because now you're not taking that damage either. And again, that's if you could be wholly within 12 and also within 3 of the wholly within 3 of them as well. Now, upside is Xantos did get diseased apparently and died. How cool is that, I guess?
So I'll just
Sorry
move.
there.
Disease there.
Perfect. Thank you.
No, thank you.
All right, that's huge. With Xantos dead, that means no +1 damage on charge. There it is. Absolute genius. I'm wrong. I was completely wrong. Forget what I said. That's awesome. So Xantos dead. Fantastic. And yeah, now Cav can crash in, but now Cav at not +1 damage, -1 to wound, -1 to hit. That is not good.
Explode each other. So laser destroyers.
We are just leaving. You're gonna have to do it.
Bye, guys. Got to go.
Okay.
mom's
That's end of turn
calling
on
me.
my end. So you
one-
will hold 1, 2, 3, but not more.
I was able to score one of my tactics for killing a hero.
You are.
Yay.
Maybe I shouldn't have fed you Xantos, but you know what? I had a chance to actually kill the Glottkin, okay?
You did. You
Like-
did. And I would also like to say we both made really stupid good saves and like rolls there. It was like
Yeah,
there was some
we
goodness. There was
did.
some goodness.
Priority roll. Would you like to double turn me?
Um Yes. Yes, I will. Yeah, I will. I will.
That was a long think. And the main reason why the long think was there is he has an awful lot of his buffs up. That's the big deal. That's why he is weighing it. Because right now, there's just a lot of his spells are up. So if you're in this position, giving the turn away would not be horrendous. I think those more gas are out of position, so now they're going to move, what do they move, 10-ish inches? I'll have to double check. But even after moving 10, a good redeploy about, and you're also, everything that's important is -1 to hit and to wound right now. And if those more gas commit into something serious and doesn't lift, and they do not lift it, that's their other hammer. And the ponies right now are nerfed. The ponies without Xantos don't do enough damage either. I would have preferred him to give away this turn and not double, because the sacrifice now by taking this turn, not only I don't think he's really going to take massive, like he could lift all the ponies, and that's not nothing. I'm not saying it's nothing. And to be also completely fair, I don't even know if Glottkin's really in danger by taking this turn. It's just that what is his opponent going to do? Like, you're literally tempting him to make a mistake. Because if those Morghast commit, that's the game. And I think potentially his opponent might make that mistake, right? Because they're feeling kind of like, okay, what am I going to do? And if Elise, or I should say the Ossiarch Bone player plays a conservative, then you're still in the same spot you are before. You're good. Push up on your next following turn, and then roll for priority again. I know it's like I want to lift that unit of ponies, but the ponies are now not a threat. They really aren't. Without that +1 damage, while being -1 to hit and to wound, without that +1 damage, it's just not doing enough. I would have loved for him to just give away this turn. And this is some of the hardest parts about playing Age of Sigmar. And one of the things that a lot of players miss the nuance of it, setting up. I liked what he did more or less on his turn. It set him up really lovely to just give it away. And when you execute it right and identify that line of play, it is amazing because you engineered that with gameplay, not because of dice. You engineered it with gameplay. And that's what's amazing about the priority roll. It platforms skill. If you want to talk about gamer skill, that is the aspect of the game, folks, that does that. And it is a hard thing to master. It is a hard thing to kind of wrap your head around. But I just really wanted to take this one moment and it's like, look at where he's at. Look at what's in play. Look at all the buffs he has left. Look at where his opponent is at. Giving away that turn would have been just fine. Would have been just fine. By taking this double turn, he's further punishing himself because he cannot score a battle tactic. And on top of that, his opponent is permanently underdog until his opponent double turns him. So there were a lot of bad things of taking that turn. Just to have the pleasure to potentially lift a unit of ponies is basically it. It's very, very tempting. I understand it, so I get where he's coming from. But Raphael, when you're potentially reviewing this match, because it's a massive advantage having your video, having your game recorded. I know it's like, oh, but it's also embarrassing. This is like, whatever. Everyone makes mistakes. Everyone has been there, especially in Age of Sigmar, because the priority roll is such a hard thing to wrap around, because you just never know who's going next. To plan around that, it takes an enormous amount of skill, is what I'm trying to say. And then to see the line of play also takes. Like, I have lost games taking priority. Like, I've done that. And I was like, I realized midway taking that priority where I'm like, oh, I'm such an idiot. I should have given this away. And, yeah, it's not easy. But it is extremely satisfying when you identify that line of play and you've set it up and you give it away, understanding you're the one that engineered it. That is peak Age of Sigmar right there. One of the reasons why I absolutely adore this game is the priority roll. And folks, if you feel like arguing about it, jump in my chat. I don't mind locking horns with absolutely anybody on this.
For me to get into combat with them, I have to leave the bubble. I don't like that game. I may just have to deal with that. All right. Okay. So, Festus is going to cast... I'm going to cast his War Scroll spell onto these guys here. I can see them now.
Yeah, you can see them.
Cool. Going to go and cast Leechlord's Curse on a 4-up because of Rotigus and Belga.
And that drops off the other one unit, or does the Leechlord's Curse just last until the start of your next turn?
Oh, that's the one that was on them is Deluge of Nurgle off of Rotigus, and that one is start of my. It's gone. I have to cast Deluge again.
No, you got the Festus one on me, right? You did get the Festus on me as well.
Oh, okay. Yes.
It's start of next turn?
Start of next turn, so I have to recast it now.
Cool.
So I'm looking for a 4 on the dice. Yes. That is an 8 with the +2.
So 10?
Oh, with the +2, it is a 10. Oh my god, yes. It's been a long day.
Yeah, you can have it.
Cool, so
really care.
They're going to heal. He gets an extra leech point. So he's now at 2 leech points. I have yet to find a reason for these points to even matter.
Okay.
So again, now anytime they use a core ability, they take a mortal, he heals.
It's fine.
Now he's going to cast Fleshy Abundance onto the Glottkin there. So we're looking for a 4 on the dice. That's a 6.
Okay. That is an 8. Ugh. No.
The Glottkin is going to cast Fleshy Abundance on himself.
Can't target yourself with the same spell.
Ah, so I can't use Fleshy Abundance on him again?
You can cast unlimited spells as many times as you want, but it has to be a unique target each time.
Thank you very much.
You are very welcome.
Oh, poor Glotty.
None of that BS here. Thank you very much.
No. I'm okay with that. I want to do it right.
Yeah.
So you are going to now do, instead of Fleshy Abundance, what helps us more? We're going to attempt Crippling Despair, a 4 on the dice. We'll deny these guys of commands.
Okay.
I think that's only if it's successfully cast.
Is it only if... I'm pretty sure you still can't target.
You can't target the same unit with the same spell if it's successfully cast. So you can't stack Fleshy Abundance. But if it doesn't go off, the unit didn't receive the spell. Just double check that. I'll double check that.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll try and dive in.
Cool.
And we'll cross-reference that. So save.
I'm gonna save.
Save a spell.
I failed the Fleshy Abundance with him onto him.
Yeah.
So his spell is gonna be saved till the end. I'm gonna save his 1 spell. Rotigus is going to go for Deluge. So we're looking for a 6 on the dice. We got a 10 plus 2 is a 12.
Oh, yeah.
So they heal. He heals. They are now at 9.
Yeah, just a question to you, the chat and the folks watching currently right now. But I thought that targeting a unit with the same spell only matters if it's successfully cast. That was the point I was making. If you guys know ahead of me, like as I am looking currently right now, if you know better than I do, I would certainly love to hear about it. I believe you could target if it wasn't successfully cast. I'm pretty sure that's the case. But if you know, please pipe up in the chat. Let me know.
It's probably one of my favorite equipment.
We're going to go Crippling Despair with Rotigus into those guys then. So I'm looking for 4 on the dice. That goes up to a 12.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
So these guys can't receive commands.
That's annoying.
I think that's it. So I choose turn. Okay, so yeah.
Cool, so that's Rotigus has done their spells. Now we look at Festus, or not Festus, the Poxbringer, who is also Wizard or Priest. We're going to go, and Belga is going to take her 3 points. We're going to go and try and cast... we're going to go and cast their Surge Prayer. So, goes off on a 3. Basically just looking for anything but a 1 right now. To give +2 movement to my... to give +2 movement to my Plaguebearers, so anything but a 1. Oh, lovely. Look at that 1. So I lose D3 prayers on both.
Okay, so Elise is absolutely correct. Whether or not it is successfully cast or not. So I'm going to go let them know right now.
Cast. Was Surge the unlimited one is my question. Let me check that real quick.
Can you do it?
You're right.
I am right?
You are right.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, so whether or not, success or not.
Okay.
Yeah. Good job. I wasn't sure. Like, I thought it was a condition was on successful cast, but no, it says...
Infectious Surge is unlimited.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So my Poxbearer is going to look for a 3-up. A 6 will let us do the bonus.
Okay.
So for the rest of the turn... 2+ to their movement, and if it, on the Plaguebearers, yeah.
It's the unlimited prayer, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You're good.
And for the rest of the turn, the target can use charge abilities.
Can I actually see the wording on that?
For the Surge?
Because you tried to do it from the...
I tried to do it from Belga, and then I tried to do it from them.
Yeah, but the same thing as the Fleshy Abundance, you can't target the same unit twice.
Oh yeah, we just
We
established
just
that.
established that.
I know,
Yeah,
I know.
You're good. You're good.
No,
You just want to bank the points or put it on a different unit? I can't.
I'm gonna go put it on a different unit if you're cool with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
That was so dumb of me.
On the Nurglings?
I'm gonna just put it on the Glottkin. He's
Holy
gonna
within 12? Holy within 12.
within 12. Oh, never mind. It'll go on to Festus.
Okay.
Make Festus Festa. Again, I don't pray ever. What is this to a Gargant player? All right, well that's it for my hero phase with that. Any other magical things I missed? Riddled with disease, I looked into already. Belga is finito, done. Is there anything
you
you'd like to
one
do?
with the Glottkin. One spell.
Yes, one
Glottkin,
spell left
so-
with the Glottkin. Thank you. I am going to attempt to cast.
You also have to control the pendulum or the cogs.
Rotigus is still within 3
Yep.
of it, and I didn't activate it. Yes, thank you. My cogs will -1 to hit bubble.
Okay.
Thank you. And then Glottkin is going to cast. We already got Crippling Despair on those guys. He can't do Fleshy Abundance on himself.
You can do it elsewhere though. But yeah.
We're gonna go for one of this thing here,
Sure.
which goes off on a
7.
7. So anyway, it's off the Glottkin, only getting buffed by him, so it's only up by 1.
+1.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's looking for 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. 9, 10.
It's your last spell, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you get it.
I saw that 5, and I was like, what? All right, so that one is wholly within 12, and then
Outside 9.
outside of 9. Cool.
The orientation you place this matters because it can
Has to
only go
move in
straight.
that, yeah.
Now, what he's doing right now is placing Pendulum. The key to using Pendulum, this is not it. Sorry. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, the key to using Pendulum is, again, to forecast, because once he places the Pendulum, he cannot move it. But it does move in both players' turn. But okay, so it seems that there's a conflict. But when a model's placed on the table, you can't move it right away, much like in 40K. Okay, but unlike most things, this particular spell can move in the enemy turn. So after he passes turn, at the end of his opponent's movement phase, he will be able to move it. All right. So what's key about the spell is exactly what he's doing right now, which is making sure he actually moves the pendulum to take into consideration what his opponent is going to do in the next following turn. And what is that opponent going to do? The Morghast. That's a much better play. Good job catching it. So the Morghasts are going to move in. After all his moves are done, the pendulum will now move and can move within combat ranges of it. Now, why is that important? If he clips the Morghast, meaning if that pendulum gets within 3 inches of the Morghast, they can no longer execute a charge. That's what's fantastic about the pendulum. Yes, it also does D6 mortal wounds if it passes or ends its move within a ½ inch of you. Yes, that's also super, super cool. But what's really good about the pendulum is the fact that it messes with charge distances. It messes with charges, period. That's what's absolutely fantastic. So good job, Raph, catching it in the end. He almost angled it toward the ponies. What was the point of that? I mean, Glottkin already has a job. He doesn't need any help. He can handle the ponies all by themselves. He doesn't need a little manifestation to help out. But what his army would appreciate is making sure those Morghast don't crash into his lines. That is a bigger deal. Speaking of which, I do not like where he placed his tree because it made the charge for those Morghasts much easier to execute. But this is a good recovery. Having that manifestation there is very, very good at messing potentially up that charge.
So go ahead.
All right, so for movement,
For the record, I would have liked it to be angled more towards the Harbingers a little bit. So maybe shifted a couple degrees toward those Harbingers. Because right now the Harbingers can land to the side of it and not worried about being clipped. Whereas if the thing was more angled in their direction, they would have to basically move to a completely different part of the table to perform the charge.
Oh, thank you.
I enjoy the color schemes you pick out.
I thought it was like a 2.
My favorite, I only started coming to play at the store in the last maybe year or so. And I think my favorite thing about this store is like 80% of my games is against other people's like mostly painted armies, and it just feels so much nicer.
It does. It does. I try. My OBR I've done where I will not build the next model until the previous one is painted.
I wish I had that self-control.
I only have it for this army. It is difficult with the new stuff coming out. I want all of it. I want multiples of all of it.
I haven't even looked at any of the new stuff.
They are beautiful models, and that is going to be what I say about them.
I saw.
Oh, God, I thank God he changed his mind and is actually moving toward those ponies. Oh, he caught himself. Good job. Good job again, Raph. You do not, and I repeat, do not want to get close to these. These are the Angels of Death. These are 3 flat damage, 2 rend. Absolute a bucket load of attacks. Really fast. Could potentially 3d6 charge in as well. I can't remember. I'll have to look at the list. Oh, and by the way, if you're joining us right now, you could check out the list for both players in the description of this stream. Dive on in. I'm about to do so to check to see which version of Archive those are in a moment. So yeah, welcome to us. Again, if you're new, we do this once a week, or at least we try, get our customers on and platform the wonderful people that come to the shop. If that's something you are interested in, well, guess what? You found the right channel, and that is us. That's right. Who knew? We also stream all our events. We stream our 40K and AoS tournaments. Speaking of which, we got a GT happening this weekend for Age O Sigmar. So that'll be a 2-day event, 3 games in the first day, 2 games in the second day. It should be a load of fun. Got some wonderful people coming out. Lots of big prizes going to be handed out as well. So if you're interested in that and want to follow us into that weekend of fun, well, hit some buttons. That's all we're asking for. Nothing more, nothing less. If you can hit the subscribe, that would help us an enormous amount. We're closing in on 2,000 subscribers. That's right. I know. We're still pretty small. But every channel has to start somewhere, and we haven't been doing it all that long. So with your support, we'll get to bigger numbers, but it just requires a little bit of energy on your part. And if you have any little room in your heart for a thumbs up, that would also be super appreciated. I want to welcome Ty Brandon to the chat. Hey, Lionel, do you know what rule number that rule is where you can't cast the same unlimited spell multiple times in the same unit? I actually jumped onto a Google AI bot. They're pretty awesome at squirreling down. But I wonder if it's still up on my screen actually. No, it doesn't name it. It just talks about specifically how 1 attempt per spell, unlimited exception, and then failed or successful versus successful casts. So you and I could do a breakdown of this a little bit later, and I was going to start to back it up. But as it stands right now, It's highlighted. It says you generally cannot target a spell with this. Target a unit with the same spell that was already attempted in that phase, even if the first attempt failed. So I'm just going with that. And so I'm going to say that Elise was absolutely bang on correct. And I will then dive in to see if I can get a specific number for you. I want to welcome Dark Knight 1000 to the chat. 5.0, Jealous Mages and Fickle Gods. Oh, is that the section is what you're saying? At the end, it says you could only cast once per unit. Thank you so much. Good job. I appreciate you, my man, piping in and giving us the specific section. All right. Let's see what happens. Does Glottkin pick up the whole unit of ponies? I'm going to say no. That's an awful lot of wounds in one unit. Is he going to nerf that unit right into the ground? Yes. Those unit of ponies are just not going to be able to do anything else if that Glottkin closes in on them. More gas are still floating around, but there's a bit of play because he didn't quite angle that pendulum right. So we'll see what he does. Where it's got it angled, though, is it does cover everything that's important. So that's the upside of how he's angled that pendulum. There's a lot of skill to placing the pendulum. And Aetherwrought Machineries, it's one of the reasons why Aetherwrought Machineries is one of the most fantastic manifestations. Just don't tell the design team that, and hopefully it maintains being free.
Yeah. Sorry, 5.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah,
the six
sorry,
is
my
a
bad.
5. No, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, so 10, 19 worked.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Oh,
19
Jesus
worked.
Christ.
Hey, you have 19. Oh, no, you healed the one. You're fine. You'll live.
Yeah, I'll live. But that's like...
And you're not within 12 of the -1 to your ward save bubble. You're fine.
That's like waking me up from a 6-month coma. I can no longer... I'm only conscious and moving from the neck up and be like, hey, buddy, you're alive.
Yeah.
You know what, actually, probably still better. You said 19.
Yeah. Also, your strike last.
Okay. Looking for 5 ups.
Yeah.
And wow, exclusively. I save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, so 19 minus 5, 14. That's 7 dead fellas.
That's a Nurgle number. That's a Nurgle number.
You know what? You know what? It's better that way.
Catapult MVP.
So that's 7 models
This
dead.
is so gross.
Oh no. It's gonna be. Oh wait, 7. It's a unit of 10. Okay, so everything in the back.
Yeah, you're fine. You keep your.
I lose the standard bearer, but oh no.
Yeah. No, that's your champion.
Thank you.
There you go. You still have your musician for the rally, so you're on 8 dice when you rally.
You're a good person, thank you. I'm learning so much right now. Because I normally, when I do play units, it's usually like the Nurglings who have nothing.
Yeah.
So, cool. They've been shot in last strike, and I guess I'm not going to rush them into combat.
I mean, you can.
All right, movement done. Shooting done. Charge phase.
Done?
Oh.
Yeah.
So charging. We'll see what these Nurglings do.
Yay! Snake eyes.
Close. 3. Doesn't actually get me into anyone.
I think it does. Yeah, you're within half an inch.
Oh, is it? It's half an inch?
Yeah. You don't have to be base to base. This ain't 40k.
Oh, okay.
For the record, 40K, all you have to do is get within an inch. Thank you very much.
Which is now lovely.
Yay!
Glotty.
Yeah.
Touch my Glotty. 8.
Okay.
Now, what was the aura that this thing gave again?
Well, -1 to ward save within 12.
-1 to ward save, just within 12.
Just within 12.
Ew,
Yeah, you can be fine.
I'll set myself for -1 to hit. Oh, there.
I mean, you're a monster. You don't get cover. And you charge.
Yeah. You know what? I'll just leave those guys there because hopefully I can just rally them.
Oh?
Monsters can get covered. They just
Oh, it's the
Not
flying.
obscuring.
steered.
Yeah,
Flying monsters cannot get covered.
true.
Maw crushers can't get covered. Believe you me, I know. Big giant towering guys, yes, they get covered.
Cool.
I should know this because I had Androsta charging Kragnos at one point, and one of them got cover and one didn't, and it was annoying.
In the charge phase, not countercharged. I have no other charge phase declarations. Do you?
Nope.
Combat. So combat phase, no. He's gonna use his tentacle thing.
Yep.
Oh, no, mine only affects heroes or monsters.
Okay.
We're just gonna go into fighting. I will be all out attacking, which makes everything on him hitting on 2s, and then first two for profiles wounding. Anything? Are these minus to anything for?
All right, so there's an opportunity cost for an all-out attack, and the opportunity cost there is you get -1 to your save. But you know what's also really good defense is just an enemy that's been flattened. So we'll see what happens. Obviously, dice could decide things differently, but we should see a significant part of this unit deleted, and so not much will be able to crack back.
I believe. Yep. 2 in.
2 in is 10 damage.
Five ups. It's 3, so 7 so far.
Now Gurk's Lamprey, 2s and 2s again.
Nice.
So 1 hits, -2 rend.
6 up.
Hey, hand, get out of there. And then 2s and 3s.
Cool.
3 go through, -1 rend this time.
Okay. 5 ups. 2 in.
6 damage total.
5 ups.
Ooh.
3, so 3 in. So that'll be a total of 10 wounds onto me. So that'll be 3 dead and a wound. Okay. That wasn't too bad.
There's dice actually insert themselves. We rolled so many ones. Oh, so a little bit heartbreaking. So those horses are going to get an opportunity to definitely ding up the mighty Glottkin brothers. I would have preferred him to be a little bit further away from the Morghast, but again, hopefully that pendulum will mess. Again, believe the archive moved 10 inches, but there's a way to dial them up with discipline points to get an extra bit of movement. So the things move really, really fast. I think a total of 13. I'm going to have to, again, double check. But again, obviously, I'm very, very hyper aware of Morghast, and of course, from our seating position and this kind of God perspective, it's easy to constantly feel or see that line of play. Once you're at the table, that's where things get a lot more difficult, and you're under different pressures, and you're just not seeing those lines of play. Again, what the long story short is, it's very, very easy to critique because of the fact you're emotionally not involved in the game, nor are you distracted with all the plays. You're just there to observe, right? So, yeah, this is an easy spot to be. in, right? Just talk about a game that you're not really involved in. It's very easy to criticize.
Let me just confirm. Let me double check that there. Nurglings 4, yeah. Is there anything different? 5/5 auto wound, and then endless swarm is different here. Haven't been using that one, thankfully. Where'd that little card go thing?
Oh, whatever. Don't worry about it right now.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
I mean, you go with the Nurglings now.
Could I pile these guys? Oh, they're not in combat with them anymore. Never mind.
You can pile in towards me in a way that will put you with 1 or 2 into the horses.
Meh. Meh.
Because then you can bring this guy like straight over this way, which will bring you closer, and then you can get it so that he'll be within 3 of that.
He's not going to do the extra 1 damage. Nah.
Okay.
Cool. So all those guys are going to just pump all 15 of their attacks into red robes. Red robers.
Yep.
5 and 5s. Auto wounding on 6s. We got 2 auto wounds.
Okay.
And then 1 natural hit.
Yep.
I'll just roll that 5 right now. It hits on that 6.
So it's 3, no rend, so on my 5 up. 2 in, on my 6 up. 1 damage. Cool. This is going nowhere fast.
Yeah, it's a big wet noodle fight.
All right, I have a bunch of horses. We're just gonna hit Festus here, like.
Again, Glottkin, not Festus. I know they all sound the same, all look the same to you, Ossiarch Bonereapers, but not to the rest of the world. And definitely Glottkin is definitely not Festus.
I can't get into the Nurgling or the Plaguebearers, so it's fine. You didn't get your fleshy abundance, so this is just 3s and 4s.
-1 on my save because I all out attacked.
Okay.
I was hoping that would do more, but it didn't.
So this is rend 2. Wow. I got 6 guys there. 3, 4.
Spitball math in my head, he should have killed like 1 or 2 more. But man, rolling those 1s, oh, absolutely nuts. On the hits, 2s and 2s, 1's a big deal.
Yeah, they're not main killing drivers and like fluxing files.
So 3s and 4s. Has not been my turn yet, so I still have my exploding 6s. Which is 6
fantastic.
of them. So that is 5 out, 1 extra in.
Amazing.
And, I mean, this is on 4s, so. It's not that good.
Proceeds to roll another 7 6s. 8 6s?
Yeah! Don't worry
Holy.
about it. Give me 12 saves at rend 2.
1 second, gonna go cry real quick.
Right?
Rend 2 brings us to a save of 6, which is a save of 1. How much damage each?
1 each.
Cool. So because my Rotbringer Glottkin is wholly within 12 of the tree, his ward's a 5, not a 6.
Okay. That's annoying.
Doesn't make a difference at all. I saved 1 damage, so
That is
2,
10.
4, 6, 8. Yes, 10 more damage. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Then the horses, 5s and 3s. Just 3. You're okay. Oh, no, there's another one there. 4.
4, lovely.
And 3s, 3 saves. Rend 1 now.
3 saves,
because of
rend
the
1,
attack.
so a 5 up. 1 damage
20.
each. Another 5 up. Take
Yep.
1 more.
Go.
So we are now at 20 taken.
Yeah. 4 left. We got this, guys.
Yes. These
Those
Nurglings.
Yeah.
So if you had given away the turn, yes, then the ponies would have went in, but they would have went in at -1 to hit and -1 to wound because the spell Flesh Abundance was still on Glottkin, and that is where I was like, oh. He's lucky that Glottkin didn't die on his own turn. God, that's terrible, man. That hurts, man. That really, really hurts. It's just ball breaking. My man, Die Brandon. Okay, so first off, you're saying when I'm interpreting, maybe I'm interpreting wrong, but keep in mind that each unit can still only use any given spell or prayer ability once per phase. To me, seems like stating a 2 wizard can't spam unlimited spells. That is correct. Each unlimited spell can only be cast by a wizard once. If you want to cast that unlimited spell again, it has to be by another wizard. That's all unlimited does for you. I want to welcome Hobby Collab to the chat. Hey, man, you're back. Hi, all. New or old OBR? It is the new OBR. You're more than welcome to check out the actual details of the list in the description of this stream. We didn't get all the new stuff done. We don't get stuff way early. And I'm completely cool with that. We're a store. We get stuff kind of early, not way early. Certainly not enough where we can get stuff painted as quickly, to be fair. But yeah, new OBR is cool. I dig them. How you been finding them, actually? I don't know, man. It is a big difference, and I think that's the shock a lot of my customers are going through that play OBR. But I dig the army. I really dig their terrain piece. Oh my god, I can't believe how good and how bonkers that thing is. Just so good. I just no other way to put that.
5. So a disease point onto
The wizard.
on the back there. And because it came off of the Plague Progenitor, it's all disease enemies take D3, but because it's off the Plague Progenitor, it's an additional D3, I believe. Let me double check that one. How's that work?
So you got that over there because he was within 7?
Yeah.
Okay, it's 7 of a Nurgle unit.
Never mind. That's okay.
No disease there.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
So it'll basically just be that unit.
Yeah.
Or that one.
No. You can measure 7 to see if that's within 7, or measure.
They're already
diseased.
diseased.
Already diseased.
I'm just saying you could. It's not within. Doesn't matter. So with the additional mortal wounds, it's within 3.
Okay.
It's off of one specific way of spreading disease, literally called spread.
Okay.
So it's within 3 of the unit.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay,
So it's just gonna
when
go.
It does that. That unit takes an additional D3 mortal wounds.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you.
And also remember that this is not considered a Nurgle unit, so it doesn't count
Cool.
as a spread. Or
Awesome.
As an option.
As an option to do the 7-inch one. Okay?
Cool.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Now you're doing awesome.
I
For a guy who plays Giants, you're doing fantastic.
I'm trying my best,
You're
man.
doing great, buddy.
Yay. Maybe my dad will be proud of me now.
Let's not go that far.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I really wish you gave away that turn.
You should have given me the turn.
Yes. Really wish you.
Oh, well.
gave away that turn.
I got nervous. I've never played an OBR. It's okay. We're here to watch we're here to watch the wrinkles melt
It
away.
would have been really, really cool. But all right, that don't matter.
I don't know what I would have done on. I mean, I would have gotten my scouts, would have
This is
gotten my
Lieutenant,
tactics.
right?
Yeah.
You can increase their movement by 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 13 inches? Yeah. That's right. Learn.
Yeah, live and learn. Live and
I'm
learn.
happy you didn't lose Glottkin on your own turn. Yeah. That was good. That was good.
So the spread goes there. Those guys take just a regular D3 on the spread for the disease. Oh, I'll do the disease at this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Spread, disease, enemies, take all disease. So D3 here. 2 onto these guys.
Okay. 6 upwards. Makes 1.
Woo! These guys here. Take 3.
6 upwards. Lose a horse.
And then the Mortec. Take 1.
6 upward. Good.
Lovely. And then, no, he dies. Cool.
Would you like to power through?
Yes, there's one more thing. Or do I want you to not be able to charge me?
You can technically power through with these Nurglings.
Can I power through into combat? No.
You can only remain in with what you're in combat with.
Yeah, no. I'm going to...
Power through with Glottkin.
Yeah, because I do want him to get back into that -1 to hit bubble.
Yep.
So...
And an opportunity to rally, because that fat boy needs it. That's the long and short of that. Get him out of that combat, because it doesn't no longer the ponies don't matter. They're not getting any additional bonuses. Get the heck out of there. You'll be able to at least throw some dice and regen and rally. Oh, here's hoping anyway. Holly Collab piping up in the chat. Bringing up a really, really good point, actually, and that's the that last point. Never dying. Sorry, we're talking about styles of play, folks. Sorry. So OBR has changed quite a bit. Nidon's changed quite a bit, which is the point that my man is making. And he's saying the never dying playing style is not a fun identity to play against. It's also, to be fair, not a fun identity to be either for the player. I mean, usually that comes at the cost of diamondism. Like you lose the ability to do everything else in the game. At least at this point, they haven't crossed that line in the sand. They do enjoy crossing the line of really mobile, really powerful, really durable, but they've never done just really maneuverable and really durable. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Anyway, long story short is I think he's making a fantastic point that the unkillable is not a fun identity. And like I said, I think the expression of durability is just expressed different in OBR right now. I like the size of this army. Like he has a lot of elite units and still has a decent amount of units at the beginning of the game. And I think that that really does allow for I don't know, a different play style. I dig it. I not necessarily a fan of how those ponies were placed at the beginning, but it's very easy to criticize. Obviously, again, we're sitting on the sidelines. Definitely could have been slightly more careful with that, but she was aiming to try and execute scouting right off the bat, and that was just a really expensive unit to do it with. I think better if you were to scout, build your army a little bit differently, I think is what I'm trying to say. Taking a really expensive unit and YOLOing it across the table just to score 5 points isn't worth the exchange, is the point I guess I'm going to try and make.
Oh, that's the old That's probably the tank that got me into Heresy. I 3 up to give an extra point of rend onto the Morghasts. I do not get it.
Cool. Anything else?
Oh yeah. I've got a spell. I just got to figure out what I want to do with it.
I'm gonna grab a drink for myself. Would you like another one? My treat?
Yeah, just water.
Water?
I'm gonna unbind the. As much as I would love crit 5s. Thank you. I'm gonna unbind the pendulum. It's unfortunately a little annoying. 6 plus 1 because of the other manifestation on board. Banishment value is a 7 or an 8.
So the cast was...
No banishment value. It's on the War Scroll.
It's on the War Scroll? Thank you. 7, so 6.
Yeah, so that is a 6. It is gone. Oh, that's my hero phase. Do I want to rally?
Okay, as Elise is figuring out whether or not she wants to rally, that was a huge dispel. Getting rid of that pendulum now frees up those more gas to potentially execute a charge and get in there. The closest target are either those Nurglings or the tree, and if I was to pick between the two, I would probably just nail the Nurglings. In an attempt to try to pile and then excise this guy, Festus. So charge here to execute the charge, pile in, and then nail Festus. And just delete him off the table. And then power through off the Nurglings and fall back. Possibly into the forest, which doesn't matter because they fly. But just to put distance in between themselves and Rotigus and Glottkin, because you still got to respect that power. And right now, this is the OBR is in a game of efficiencies. She has to claw back some of the resources she's lost, and deleting Festus is a good start. Just get him the heck out of there, and use that mobility, because that 4 to 6 inch move is so freaking slow. Now, the thing is, this tree, folks, let's see if I get close in on it. That tree, if the Maggotkin player remembers, can actually move 3 inches in his opponent's turn. So it could move to kind of get in the way or in between can move and get in between Festus and them, and then maybe even a redeploy can fluff out with the Nurglings and make sure Festus isn't tagged. Regardless, get him to use those resources, get him to use those things, and see what happens. But I don't think the Morghast have really a chance to get into Glottkin. If the dice tell a different story and she has the opportunity to do so, she could delete Glottkin real easy right now.
So what does that do again? Oh, yeah. Can I still I can target him with cards, though, right?
I'll run the horses. It's a 4. We'll go 14.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, you're so at the objective if you want to take it.
Well, my idea for against you
Ah.
All right, as those horses are moving to score and deny some objective, great play, great use of a unit that's been nerfed. Fonzie chatting right now saying that maybe Raph is onto something with the Monster Mash. I want to get on stream because this list is so completely different than anything I have seen anyone else kind of brew. Obviously, I've seen Rotigus and Glottkin together. I've seen Rotigus with Festus together. I have not seen Rotigus, Festus, and Glottkin in the same list. And I think if he gets more reps with it, we did a bit of a modification. He originally had a Great Unclean One as well. I told him to drop their Great Unclean One and add more bodies. And those bodies so far are helping him quite a bit. You need screens in an army that only moves 6 or 4 inches because you're not getting there with mobility. But with screens, you can project out more aggressively and be relatively protected. So I think if he gets more reps with this list, I think this could do something. And it looks cool as all heck. Like, what is not hot and sexy about an army with these beautiful models? Did I also say that I love the color scheme you picked for Festus, and I'm completely stealing that? I love the blue slug. I think he did such a great job on that slug. Now I'm looking at the back of my head, but I think that slug looks absolutely glorious. Rotigus is a sweet model, of course, and then the Glottkin brothers, also absolutely fantastic.
Okay. Movement. These guys, we are going to move them 4.
You live in Mississauga?
Yeah, like 5-10 minutes down the road.
I live in Oakville, so I'm kind of like wedged between Torchlight here and Lords of War is probably the closest.
That is the scary stuff.
This has kind of been my one place. It used to be when I started, it used to be on Toronto. They had a basement. Played my first game there.
I don't actually need to be that far forward, to be honest.
Small group of friends, we all played. And we all usually, my buddy and another Andrew, he has a table.
We'll move into the other terrain piece while still staying in range to trigger that. And still staying in range to shoot with the catapult. Mage is just going to chill in the back here. I don't need to be aggressive with that. I will spend 2 Relentless Discipline points to give them the extra 3 inches of movement. So that will bring me down to 1.
How do those points replenish?
Beginning of each battle round, I pick a hero and gain a number of points equal to their value. So Xantos had 7. That little guy in front has 5. The wizard in the back has 2.
Their control value or their health? Or sorry, is it just an innate value they just have?
It's an innate value they have. Yeah.
Cool.
He does have the realized I have not been doing this, but he ignores the first damage point allocated to each friendly OBR infantry unit in the combat phase while they're wholly within 12 of them. So that doesn't really apply here. The other one is I don't take mortal damage for retreat and charge. Anyway, this does not count as a run ability. This just gives me an extra 3 inches of movement. So as much as I would have loved... what are the keyword? What type is Festus?
He is monster and hero.
Okay.
They're pretty tanky. They're top of the 6, so they're really strong.
Ugh.
We can figure out who I think like the points for the.
Yeah, it was just. Oh, is that what he does? Oh,
I had two. I one that I think I scored points for something.
Yeah, the triggers can score for different.
That is movement. If you would like to redeploy.
No points. Ooh, but my tree can move 3 inches. Any movement phase, tendrils of corruption, doesn't ever help me. Because now if I go closer to you, it's already a 3-inch charge. Can I mess up your placement at all? Who knows? Let's see what this does. Yeah.
Does that pull Festus out of the Holy Within 12?
Of
The train piece for the.
oh, sorry. Thank you for telling me to consider that. So I do want him to have a ward.
Because he's -1 to that ward save right now.
Yeah, yeah. So I need Holy Within 12 means I need to have less than 7 away from the tree. That's where I want to be. We're out. We're in.
Okay, cool. Okay, shooting.
Rootin', tootin', shootin', good time.
Yeah. I'm going to start with this manifestation. We're going to shoot the Glottkin. You are -1 to hit from this?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
It's fine, I guess. It's okay.
So this will be 4s and 4s.
Cool, cool.
So 2 hit. Nothing.
What you get out of discard? That would be fucking ridiculous.
Oh. Would you just before you get into if you do get into combat with I don't want to get gotcha with that one.
Just auto kill a Morghast. That is something.
He does have 2 leech points on him, so it will add extra 2 to his control.
Okay.
So yeah, I just didn't want to gotcha.
All right. I'm gonna drop a bunch of rocks on his head.
Onto
Festus.
Glottkin Festus.
Glottkin, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I just need him dead. I'm not gonna all-out attack this, so this will be 5s and 2s.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't.
I pray for you, friend.
1 hit, but it is a crit, so that'll be 2.
Hey.
2 saves, rend 1.
2 saves, rend 1.
So on your 5-up. Bye.
I save 1.
1 in. D3 plus 2.
I need to make 2 6s.
6 upward saves.
I need 2 6s. There's no 6s. That's a dead Glotty. Great shots. Great
Thank
shots.
you.
Anything happens when he dies? No, he's not like a what's his face. He's
He's not a Gargan.
No.
You don't fall over.
It is my favorite rule. It is. It's silly. Oh well.
His corpse strikes last.
Oh, but he died,
Yeah.
which means dies. What happens when a Rotbringer dies? On a 3-up, enemy that was in contact. No one was in contact.
Yeah, we're good.
Pick an enemy unit within 9 inches, and on a 3+,
Yeah.
they get disease.
Yeah.
So there's nothing within 9 to.
That isn't already diseased?
Yeah, that isn't already diseased.
No. Cool.
Okay, charges. We're gonna do the Morghasts. That is an 8.
Morghast 8.
Wait for me. Yeah, yes, Alpha Legion did win. But the good guys, deciding to write it. Is that a 3K game? Yeah.
Oh, he thought I was talking about one of the spread rules. No, I was talking about the Ceaseless Infectors one.
It's fine. Morgtech are going to charge. 7.
Just so we don't get confused next time again. Start a turn, I might as well make this
You go within half an inch here. What's the health on the tree?
7?
That seems obvious.
Yeah. I was guessing. I was making a educated guess.
Makes sense.
No, I was referring to the Ceaseless.
Oh, were you?
Yes. It has a Rotbringer's keyword. So when a Rotbringer unit dies, which,
Yeah, he's
which the
yeah.
is,
Okay.
you pick an enemy within 9. Unless I.
No, it's within combat. It's within combat. I know, that's why I got that's why I got
it's not
confused.
within 9.
Yeah, because when you said the 9, I was like, oh, you must be talking about this one.
No, the other one's 7.
And I still managed to be wrong.
No, but I mean, I was also wrong. So there you go.
Don't you love bureaucratic games where it's paperwork? I do paperwork for fun.
So it's only within 3.
No, that's all. It happens.
That's poopy.
It's okay. It's okay.
So that's my
okay.
charges.
I don't play with many Rotbringer units.
Me neither. I'm surprised he's a Rotbringer. He's so gross. Charges. I got no points to do anything.
Okay.
Are there any charge phase abilities that matter? No.
That card's gone.
Glotty's gone.
It'd be like that.
No, be like that.
I dropped a bunch of skulls on his head. It's fine.
Yeah, that catapult putting in work.
It's really putting in work.
Putting in work.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I was tempted to get a second one, but do you really need a second one?
Honestly, I can see it's hard with this current battle pack. You have to look at what a tournament is running. It's like, oh, are we on the 4 forests? And if there's not as much obscuring, or if you know the place you're going to doesn't have large terrain pieces, like you just run 2 catapults, 40 archers, and like 2 of this guy.
I just really love 1. I think 1 would make every one of my lists.
Yeah,
Not
it
to
is
say
at
bad.
this point.
Your list is good, man. It's I dig it. I dig the archive. I actually dig the ponies. I think potentially you didn't need to go for that scouting position.
I didn't. Not early.
In retrospect. So what are you thinking about Raph?
I don't think you are really.
Oh no,
Combat?
I was waiting for combat stuff.
Okay, yeah. I don't have any combat abilities.
I don't either anymore.
Yeah, because I just did not bring in Festus. Just like, no, we're not doing that.
No, I'm happy I showed you that because I feel like it would have been a feels bad.
I probably still wouldn't have done it. Brought him in anyway. I will pile in on the tree.
Sounds gooders.
We are still maintaining outside of Festus range.
Sounds
and
good.
I will continue to keep the Plaguebearers in combat. I really don't care. I would just like this tree dead.
When I started my turn, I wanted to put a vulnerable on it.
Let's see here. We'll do it more like this. Honestly, I'm going to put these 6 into here. And then 12 into the tree.
I mean, again, I think it seems like a really cool idea, a really cool list. Just
Nah, I'll do 14 and 4.
no, I guess.
All right, more
All right, she's going to swing and start lumberjacking some trees, but the reason why she's gingerly kind of just avoiding Festus is not a slouch in combat. The issue is it's just awkward. Force 2s, like a monster should. 2 rend, which sounds awesome. 3 flat damage. What's the downside? The downside is 4 attacks. 4 attacks, force 2s, 2 rend, 3 flat damage. That is a very, very swingy stat. It does have crit mortals, which means on average dice, you don't get it because you're only chucking 4 dice. Festus is like okay. Not quite a Maggotkin. Really good wizard at 2 casts. 320 points for this guy is just a little too expensive. He's not horrendously overcosted or anything. Well, maybe it depends what your definition of horrendously overcosted is. He would be great. I think not an auto, but I think he'd be really good at around 290 to 300. He's like 20, 30 points overcosted. I think he'd be close to, not auto, but very close to like, I'm going to take this more often than not at around 280. But I don't think he's ever going to get to that point. We'll see. But yeah, 320. 320 is a tough number. Love the model, man. I just want this beautiful man to just be in all my lists as well. So I do understand where Raph is coming from. All right, a bucket of dice have been rolled. That's these Morghast just deleting the world.
That's just what my dice do, is roll low. It's for me too. It's
And force.
You know what's really good? They're very good. At the end of round shooting, it's pretty solid. So they're actually better than
not too bad. Pretty juicy.
10 saves, no rend.
4, 6. Just grab these 4 here.
Yep.
Ooh, pardon me. I don't think those were Morghast. He said no rend. So this just must be the Mortec guard into the tree.
You are within 12 of the minus to ward save, if that matters. But you have an armor save
I
first.
do have, yes. You said there were nothing against my saves there, so I'm
Yep.
rolling on 5s. I save 1.
Okay, 1 damage each.
Then I am warding on 6s. Is it a generic ward bubble? Nice. Oh, well, there's 3 6s. Keeps it alive, I think.
Yeah, 6 damage on it.
Yeah, 1 left.
Brutal.
So I mean, whether he's shooting at my cav or not, like I do eventually have to kind of trace him down and try and shoot those ones off. I can't just let him be. So.
Your choice for a fight?
My tree hugger. My tree is gonna go.
You could do the Nurglings and pile in, so I can't actually get into Festus.
Oh, that is a lovely consideration. I'm assuming that's kind of what you meant there.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. And then my Nurglings, yeah, so 15 attacks on the Nurglings. So there is 6, 9, 12, 14, and thank you, 15. Appreciate you. 5s and 5s, 6 auto wounds. 2 auto wounds.
Yep.
And then a natural wound, 2 natural wounds. That's it.
Yep, that's it.
And then looking for 5s here. Hey. So 4 go through, no rend.
3 up. 1 in. 6 up.
Hey.
Yep, takes it.
Wow. Good job, Nurglings. Good job. You chipped the armor.
I'm gonna put 1 into the tree and 3 into the Nurglings. So the 1 into the tree. This will be 3s and 2s. Okay, so 2 hit because of the natural crit 2 hits. That is 2 at rend, 2 into your tree. So give me 6 ward saves.
So dead.
Yeah.
Goodbye, tree.
Then 9 into the Nurglings. 3s and 3.
You got this, guys.
Or 3s and 2s.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I miss with over half of my shots, but I get 1 back in. This is why I should all have attacked. What was I thinking? Everything get attacked already. And 2s. Give me 5 at rend 2. Just go straight through. It's 3 each, so 15 ward saves. S'il vous plaît. You are not in the bubble, so you are okay.
How many did you say again, sorry?
15.
Thank you. 5, 9, 10. So no saves, just wards. I only save 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, so 9 damage. So that's 2 dead guys with 1 damage.
It's should be
4,
11.
11. So 1 health left on him.
They're 4 each. Okay. Okay. Actually, I'm okay with that. That's it for fighting.
Now, the reason why she's saying that she's okay with that is that she now gets the power through. The best thing that could have happened would have been, the best thing that could have happened for the Nurgle player would have been to see those Nurglings get evaporated and then leave those guys just hanging there. That would have been the best thing that could have happened. But unfortunately, we're going to see those guys now move 10 inches backwards and be outside of our very difficult charges for the Maggotkin in return. Now, we do have a priority roll after this and some scoring. So let's see where the score ends up at the end of this round.
Because, like...
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. 3 mortals.
He's dead.
You can roll it. I have rolled 3 5s, okay? He's dead.
Yeah. You have rolled 3 5s. Yes, I will. Yes, yes.
And these will move 10 inches backwards, aka to wholly within 12. These do fly, so these trees do nothing for me. They do nothing.
Nothing.
But does mean I can, try some spicy stuff. So that'll be turn. So I will control 1, 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
I will have taken a objective off of you for Restless Energy, and I will have 3 units outside of my territory for Scouting Force.
Lovely. So that's how many points total? Where are we at on score right now?
It is 28 to 21 for me.
Cool. End of turn stuff for me.
Yeah.
Um.
Let me make sure I am not within 7. Yeah, we're good.
So. Diseased. I believe you're more than 3.
I would be regardless, right? There's no way I'm leaving it.
Yeah. Glot Ward, lose control of disease. Alright, so.
Where do you want to spread? Do you want it?
There.
You can give him it again.
You have it. Yeah, we're gonna spread it onto those guys there from them.
Okay.
So I'm looking for a
4 up, 3 up.
4 up.
Okay.
Or sorry, infect, not
Yeah.
spread. So on a 4 up. Nope.
Okay.
That's that. And then they're diseased.
Yep.
So they take 3 mortals.
Takes 1, or takes 2. Still kills a guy.
Those guys take 1 mortal.
Is there any extra for being the plague progenitor, or is that?
No, it's only if
others?
they give it to somebody.
Okay. Yeah, takes it.
And there's nobody else that's diseased.
Cool.
What has a 5? Yeah, I think that's it for me.
All right. So then, yeah, then that would technically be my scoring. So priority roll. Your choice.
I will take the turn.
Yep.
I will take the turn.
Spoilers, you were getting the turn. I have no reason to double you here. I mean, I do actually. It would just be completely obliterating Festus and then just being like, hey guys.
Okay.
So, you know, they're giving an attempt for the Rend again and having that opportunity, but...
So, did you have any start a turn stuff? I'm going to see if I can
generate
activate.
Relentless Discipline. I'll do it off of the Leash Mortec, which will give me 5 points. Place of Power, I will tap this for an Unbind.
Perfect. Cool. So, no one within 3. So I'm going to enter my hero phase.
Yep.
If I have no Gnarlmaw set up, I can set it up wholly within 12 inches of one of my objectives, and 3 inches from enemies, objectives, and terrain pieces.
Oh, maybe I should have gone after that last point with the Nurglings on him. It's fine. You put a tree over there. I don't care. You're not getting it there. You have to be 3 inches away from both of those terrain pieces.
Right, you're right. I can't get it. There.
You can kind of get it in the middle there, between the house and the... There's probably a spot there. There's definitely a spot there. You just need to be 3
I just don't know if it's the spot I want. This might be the only spot I got. This might be the only spot I got. So let's commit to that. So 3 away from there. 3 away from here. And gotta push there. Lovely. Gonna grab that one. This one here of yours. What's that do? Cool, cool.
You don't count as a unit, so this won't actually interfere with you.
Oh, okay.
But if you did, you wouldn't be able to place it because at round 3 it is now a 15-inch aura. You can't set up anything around me.
So right now it's a 12-inch aura?
No, it's a 15. It's
no.
battle round.
So a 15-inch aura. Okay, so I
You
couldn't
can
have...
still set up the terrain piece. So the terrain piece
No,
is
but I
not
wouldn't
a-
have been able to set up a guy here, right?
Correct. You can't bring back a unit of Nurglings. There.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll just commit to having it there. Screw it. And then, 6. Yeah, I can do that. Cool. Or would it have been better to go there?
You don't hold that.
Oh, you're right. I don't anymore. I'm looking right at him, too. What am I doing? All right, that's no Gnarlmaw there. That's just going to stay there. Holy Youth in 12, blah, 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 blah.
All right, I didn't want to cut in until I saw some decisions being made. Now, the thing about that tree, even if the Ossiarch Bonereaper terrain wasn't interfering with placing those models, the Nurglings that come off that tree follow all the same rules for the rest of anything that drops near enemy. You have to be outside of 9 inches anyway. And considering there's 2 units there, even if that terrain piece was not there, he would not be able to place those Nurglings anyway. Now, why am I saying what I'm saying? Is because he lost a whole unit of Nurglings. He could bring back 3 of them, and that's what they were discussing. So again, even if that terrain piece was not there, he would not have been able to place those Nurglings there in any case.
Now, so that's that spell. Festy is going to cast... Start off my next turn. We are going to Crippling Despair.
You can see me.
Those.
Yep.
Oh, they're flying. Yes, those guys. So we are looking for a 4 on the dice. That's a 3.
Sweet. We take those wins.
That's a win for you.
It is.
So no Crippling Despair. We're gonna go for the Leechlord's Curse. We're gonna go for those guys there again. We're looking for a 4 on the dice. That's an 8.
So I have a 3-up ward save against mortals inflicted by spell abilities. So I don't know if I care about you actually getting your, like, yeah, it adds to your points, it adds to your control, it adds to your killing capability, and the slug is coming in at me. But I don't know if I actually care. Yeah, I gotta save the other Dispel for Rotigus. Go for it.
Cool. So extra point. Mortal wound onto. Sorry, that's not. No, that's later. That's later. So that's 2 spells off of you, 1 off of you. We got 2 more onto Roddy. One of them will be Deluge. We're looking for a 6 on the dice.
Yep.
That's not a 6.
5, so it goes off on a 7.
And
Yes.
we're gonna go for Fleshy Abundance on themselves.
Okay.
Oh, brother.
Oh, you're good.
Lovely.
It's a 9.
Yes.
That's your last spell?
Yes.
Yeah, only a 9, so you're good.
Only a 9, like I'm not sweating right now.
It's fine. You got what you needed.
Sweating physically,
No,
by
you
the
didn't.
way.
You didn't get what you needed.
No.
You actually did very much did not get what you needed. But it's fine.
Thank you for the reassuring words, though. Cool. That's it for spells. Belga is going to do a prayer.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to go for. We're gonna go for. Oh, what's the range on that one?
Agonizing Vomit. What is she doing? Well, that's interesting.
Let's go. What was it? Agonizing Vomit is a range.
18 inches. All right. So assuming he's going for Agonizing Vomit, he can maybe pick up one of the Archai. That would be pretty good. Eliminating an Archai is not an inconsequential thing. Let's see what happens. Okay, so after he gets through this hero phase, he is now really feeling the pinch between these decisions of using the big guys. This is a very unforgiving list. I still like the list, and I think, again, if once Raph gets more reps with it, I think he'll be able to execute it. But this list does punish massively errors. Because why? Well, you got really expensive models that move 6 inches. So for him to do anything about those Archi, the ones that are in the woods, that's the Ossiarch Bonereapers models with wings. Maybe I could get a little bead on it instead of just, there we go. These guys. For him to do something about this, he is probably going to need both of these things to do anything about it. So now they got to move. Festus moves a whole 5 inches. Rotigus moves 6. And if they make those charges, are they going to be within 12 of the cogs to take advantage of the -1 to hit? Well, here's hoping so. Assuming he's taking that into consideration, they have to execute those charges. That's just plain and simple. And now you still have a redeploy here. Personally, when the Ossiarch Bone player powered through, I don't see really any reason for her to have moved so conservatively backwards, because she can't take care of that force, and she understood that, and still didn't go that far. I would have just taken that risk off the table. I would have just moved my full 8 inches. Just, ask your opponent how far do you move, and then add like a 9 or a 10 to it. Just to make sure that if they execute that charge, and they're way out of position. And, because I don't think Festus lifts that unit of Archi. I just don't think so. I don't think that happens. Festus and Rotigus? Well, that's a whole other different thing. Maybe now you get into the possibility. Kill 2 Archi, and that unit really loses an enormous amount of power. I just wouldn't have taken the risk with my last hammer. But regardless, let's talk about the Maggotkin turn. He's feeling the pinch of mobility and high points cost. And once you lose some of your big hammers and you're just down to like this, you can't be everywhere, which means now you're giving up this. This objective is no longer controlled by you. And what's threatening it? Disease and Nurglings. And I'm not saying that's nothing, but it takes time. And Nurglings will struggle to lift. Maybe they could do 1 or 2 wounds to that, and maybe disease will take out 1 because of that. But those Nurglings are beasts, and they only count as 1 on an objective, regardless of how many are there. So if both units charge in, they'll count as 2. And if that unit of Cav loses a model, they'll still count as 3. Why? Because there's a banner there as well. So it's just maybe he gets lucky and kills 2, but a banner's worth 2, and that ties it, and he still doesn't control that objective. Yeah, it's tough because these models just are incapable of being in multiple places. In fact, no model could be in multiple places. But the nice thing about really fast models that are powerful, like say Archaon, they at least have good movement. So they can smash in one direction, power through, be in another spot, and then roll priority and potentially support another area of the battlefield. These guys just don't have that dynamism. They just, yeah, there he is, moving 4 inches that direction. He does have another 2 inches, though, because that guy does move 6. At least I hope he remembers that.
Just going to bring those guys closer to cogs. Going to spend a point.
Did Rotigus lose movement?
Huh?
Did Rotigus lose movement for whatever reason?
Rotigus.
He moved 6, is what I'm telling you.
Did I use a 5? I did use a 5.
Yeah.
He used a 4.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, you're
That's
good.
what I saw on the screen, unless I was wrong.
You can move him an extra 2 inches.
I'm
It
gonna
don't matter.
just because I'm not sure exactly what I did, I'll go an extra 1 inch.
Sounds good.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all. I'm just so used to the slow movement. I picked up the 4 and it felt right,
Yeah,
or
I
whatever
know.
it was.
Yeah,
I
feel you.
Oh, it's because I had the 5 from Festus. That's what happened, and I went. There. Those guys gonna spend a point to auto run for a Nurglings go 4 inches.
Go, Maggotkin.
Nurglings go 4 inches. They wouldn't go 3 because they don't. Where's that 4? And then a 6 brings us to 10.
Thank you. My game with Jay was very close. My game with Andy, I obliterated them.
4-inch movement here. It's just outside of 3. God, I'm blind. So just outside, is that it's less than 7? Yes. So just outside of 3 from this guy.
My games, again, the whole purpose is to, if you can squeak the wind, squeak it.
Yeah. Now where's the actual? There it is. I turned it upside down and it's gone. There. You're fine there. We'll squeak this 3 inches this way on their movement.
All right, as he continues with that move, I would have preferred Festus just move 5 inches backward. Festus by himself, I do not think is going to do enough damage to those Archi. What I'm trying to say is he might kill 1. And the problem is those 3 have a decent chance of actually killing him on his turn. And that's the problem. And depending how far he charges and what 12 inches look like, he might actually land outside of the bubble of the cogs as well. So he won't be -1 to hit. Whereas if you just moved 5 inches back and kept him within support range of Rotigus, that would have been as bad. Or just dive into Mortek and just kind of, smash into that instead. The problem with diving into that Mortek unit is you're still in the big danger zone of those Archi. To be completely fair, if he had moved 5 inches back, he still would have been in the danger zone of those Archi. They move 10, potentially 13 inches. There's really not a great spot where Festus can maneuver to get within, to safeguard himself. What he could have maybe have done is planted the tree closer to the bottom middle of your screen, and then resummoned the Nurglings there to maybe act as a screen, maybe. But it's tough. It's tough. Right now, again, he's just feeling the pinch of the lack of movement. And he's decided to divide those two. So Rotigus is going to try and do something about those cav in the far corner. And that's a fine move. I'm not, criticizing. But for every move, there's a consequence to it. And if Rotigus makes that charge, yes, he will lift the cav, and yes, he'll maybe get back his objective. He does have Restless, by the way. So by making that charge, he does score Restless as well. So that's good. Lots of points being scored. Problem is now Rotigus is way off in the corner. A dude that moves 6 inches, that's going to be rather rough. And Festus is going to be isolated, which means Festus is going to get preyed upon by these angels of death right here. And that'll be another really large piece being deleted from his army. So it's rough. It's rough. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'm completely wrong, and everything will be fine. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. And I have to get... It's going to be hard because I have to be outside of your combat range when I flip. Or when I bail out, so...
I guess we'll go with these guys here next.
Yep. Need a 3. Yep, you're good.
That's a 4. I'm going to take these charge dice away for a bit. But yeah, the 4 will do it. Cool. They haven't failed me technically,
Yeah.
but I don't expect much. So we're going to just... There. 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 Festus. Changing the dice. Did not do too much. 5 inches. Oh. Not too, yeah, but...
You can be within half an inch of the Mortec guard and
Yeah.
you're fine.
Thank you. Oh, jeez. You help me and then I start throwing things at you. I'm going to go there and just enough to gently tag.
Yeah, because you still want to rampage into them. That should be a 3.
All right, I like that. I mean, that's the decision he's made. He's made it. He wants Festus to do something about those archive. So if that's the decision, that was a good charge because that allows him to still be wholly within 12 of the cogs as well. At least that's what it looks like to me. So that's good. So Festus will be -1 to hit. It looks like he got Fleshy Abundance off. I'll go confirm that and see if that's the case. Oh, he just missed it. He missed that charge.
Go to the forward if you want, into the Mortec guard. But I don't know that you want to do that too badly.
I might. Just for the shiz and gigs. I have to go straight that way pretty much. I actually don't know if I could. I have to like pivot this straight. So I'd have to pass the back. No, I couldn't. So I gotta go, that's 5, the forward, get the back of my base to there. And then I would have to shimmy 1 that way and it wouldn't, I'd still be an inch out.
Okay. Perfect. So he just does not go anywhere.
No, I
Say
wasn't
Libby.
expecting it at this point, I guess. Noise. That's it for my charges. Anything you'd like to do? Kill.
Nope. Combat phase abilities. We
Do
gonna
I-
roll off?
Do I even have combat phase abilities?
You got Festus.
I have to not charge.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You're not in that much danger. At all.
Oh.
Yeah. Was I playing well? No. I was playing just let's see what happens.
Okay.
My bank right now is to see if I hit my crit mortals.
Here's the question. How many of these do I have in range?
These are those.
Cool.
Why?
Because I can afford to lose one, because one won't be fighting anyway. Anyway.
How much do they have each? Health?
6 each, so
6 each?
3 damage into that would
Alrighty.
do that.
So,
Where
Festus.
are we going? We starting with Festus?
I think I might.
Alright.
I think I might.
1 round, 2 round.
Yeah, so
Do you have crit mortals?
the companion.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's cool. It's pretty good. I will all-out defense this.
It's my only big attack. I'll also all-out attack.
What did you spend your other command point on?
We're at the top.
Yeah.
We are in here. Charge phase. I didn't reroll a charge. Movement phase. Nothing I could have done in movement that required a point. I auto ran.
Okay.
I auto ran my Nurglings.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
I do not like this decision with all-out attack. It will decrease his defense. No all-out defense.
I'm going to pump everything into... Yeah, those guys. We're just going to
Into the
full
more
command.
guys.
Maybe this works out. If he spikes his dice and they squirrel through, that thing does do a lot of damage.
Nice.
Both of those. No, that one did not.
Oh, you all.
Oh, I
attacked.
attacked, so yes, it did. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you. And now we're looking for 3s. They both hit. So 3 go through at -1 rend.
Okay, so back to my 3 up. We're good.
Cool. And then 4s. We are looking for 4s and 2. All attack effects companions.
Yes.
So 3s and 2s.
Looking for 6s. That's 3
So
mortals.
3 mortals, and then
1 hit.
yes. Oh shit! I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
And another wounds. 2 rend on these ones.
Okay, so 1 on my 4 up goes through, 3 damage each. So this will be 6 damage total. On my 6 up ward, because I was not spending the point on this. Okay, I just take 6. Wasn't even really worth that anyway, so I will lose a guy.
Hit me with your best shot. Come on, hit me with your best shot. Yeah, Festus is so dead.
I'm gonna go here. All into the Nurglings there. Threes and 4s. Do I want +1 to wound off of this? No. I'm saving my Relentless Discipline for my turn. Pretty good.
That's phenomenal.
4s. So let's see the rubber swords. 6, rend 1.
That was, sorry.
Into Nurglings, so
They were
6
over.
ward saves.
6 ward
5 ups.
saves. I save 1.
Okay.
How much damage each?
That was your
the
ward
ward
save.
save, so 5
1 dead.
damage. Bing.
Yep. Choose where you would like to fight.
I'm going to fight with Plaguebearers into there. 2 attacks, 5s and 4s and 3s.
Okay.
Nothing. Enjoy.
Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm committed to this. We'll just hope one doesn't die. 3 guys, 3s and 4s. Do I want to spend an RDP on this? No, I do not.
Just so you know, the Nurglings are beasts.
Yeah, why not?
You only have an OC1.
Yeah, I knew that. It's if one dies, I have to take the champion or the banner.
Yeah.
That's all it is. But the banner doesn't do a lot for me right now.
Champion it. Well, it's an extra OC. Actually does quite a bit.
It does. Because if they kill 2,
Big if, but it could, I guess.
then on 4s, 1 at rend 1.
My Nurglings have no save.
So 1 ward save. Let me do the horses quick. 2 hit. Nothing.
I take it.
Yeah, it kills 1.
You did good, boys. You did good.
Yeah. Yeah, it will actually matter.
I guess
Your Nurgling choice.
Yeah, so we'll do 10 attacks over here. 5s, crits, auto wounds. Just throw everything across the room. 3 auto wounds and that's it.
Go. 4 up. 1 in. 6 up. Takes it. Okay.
That yours.
I'm gonna do the Morghasts now.
What do I whip that
Now,
other die?
does she pile in? I think she's very conscious of the fact that she doesn't want to be within 3 of the progenitor unit. Does she care? Is she forgetting? One of those two things.
3 there. Would have really liked that spell for crit 5s, you know. But
Festus, good luck, brother. I sent you into a very predicament.
yeah, 3s and 3s and 2s. I've already all in defense.
He is
so,
-1 to hit.
So then 4s and 2s. You got no, you didn't get.
Oh,
the
and yeah.
you didn't get the fleshy.
No,
Or you did to get the fleshy?
Yes.
I'll spend the 2 relentless discipline to give myself +1 to wound. So 4s and 2s again. And this is rend.
Wait, is that on the plus on a hit too?
No, it's just +1 to wound.
Okay, cool.
For my relentless.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm used to monster profiles.
So 4s. It's not bad.
Not bad at all.
So 5 out, 4 hit, but 1 is a crit. Would have been 3, but you know. And then on 2s again. Give me 4 saves at rend 4 because anti-monster and an all-out attack.
That goes right through.
So that is 12 ward saves, please, and thank you.
11 and 12, and I have a die.
All right, good news is I think the big guy lives through this because it's a 14 wound model, if I remember correctly. Maybe I should double check him instead of before commenting. That's let's see if he's actually 14 wounds, but I believe he is. If memory serves, yeah, he is 14 wounds. Okay, so he doesn't die there, but he might still die because the see these Mortek right here? Well, those Mortek are going to pile in. The nice thing is those Mortek are tagged by those Plaguebearers, so you won't be able to get them all in, but considering the way they're lined up, they wouldn't have gone all in anyway. All right, well, come on, Festus, live. Live, Festus, live.
Naturals. Looking for 5s again. So 3 total.
Okay, 5 up. Takes them all. And takes them all. So I will kill 1 and 1 damage onto this one. Yeah, I'm willing to lose the champion. Movement shenanigans matter more to me right now.
I should have piled in a little bit too. I didn't. Oh well.
Yeah.
I always forgot.
Mortek Guard. We are piling into Festus, I think.
Yeah.
Because I need to be away from... Oh, I don't think I can do it. I'd have to pile in at the Plaguebearers. Yeah, I think I pile in at the Plaguebearers.
I have a city's armies on the go right now, but I just cannot be bothered to paint trim. It hurts my soul.
You should play Chaos. I mean, you are.
Chaos armor terrifies me.
I'll have
beautiful.
6 that can hit Festus.
Okay.
and 7 that can hit the Plaguebearers. The champion is Helmet. It's in the 6 into Festus. So we'll do that first. 3 and 4, because I'm not spending any points on this. Oh, 4s and 4s. -1 to hit. Stupid -1 to hit.
Are they affected by -1 to wound as well?
Oh, okay, so 4s and 5s. 1.
Rend?
Are you cavalry? No? 1 or 0. Oh, 1 because you all attacked.
Yes, yes. So it is a 5. And then a ward of 5. I take it.
Cool. Seven regular guys into the Plaguebearers. 3s and 4s for this. So this might go a little better. So that. Yeah, quite a bit better. 5 saves into the Plaguebearers, no rend. So 6 up and then 6 up. Make 1.
Let's make 2.
Make 1.
They die exactly.
Perfect.
Sad. Sad, sad, sad.
I'm getting diseased anyway. It doesn't matter. You didn't die. But I'm not doing it with the extra damage from the progenitor. So that's all that matters.
That's a win. I think that's combat.
Yeah. I'm done.
Oh, actually, my tree. You may have moved within range of my tree there with these guys.
I did.
Cool, cool,
It was on purpose.
Was it?
Yep.
After, may I ask why? I'm not like...
Because I get to do the D3 mortals and then move off of it.
Ah, cool. All right, so the tree's gonna go in for 4 attacks, 4s and 3s. Nice. So 2 go through, -1 rend.
Okay, 6 up. Nope, both in.
4. Oh.
5 damage.
5 damage, yeah.
6 up. Nope, takes all 5. That will kill 3.
But that will let you do some movement shenanigans and probably get out of my combat now.
Maybe.
Probably.
You, however, get to go first with your end of turn abilities because it is your turn. But the question is, do you want the disease there to try to kill him? Or do you need it here?
Let me answer that question. Definitely. Archive.
Kill one.
Yeah, there is potential. There is potential. But also, so how does this movement on this one work?
I do bad D3 mortals to everybody that I am combat with, and then I move 6 inches.
And 6 inches...
I just have to end it outside of combat. So I will take that point from you.
Yeah, you will.
And that will deny you 1 and 2. Oh no, you'll still have 1 and 2. So it won't actually stop you.
Yeah, but I want more.
I know.
We're gonna disease them.
More is only 2 points, buddy. Don't do it.
3.
Oh, sorry, not more. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. We'll put the disease
You're already
on.
getting Restless 1 anyway.
Yeah. And then the other one I need to get for Master. What's the second step of Master?
Nothing of mine in your territory.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go for disease big ol' scaries there.
Yeah.
So we'll put a little disease token on them. Ka-chow. Who's diseased? You're diseased. They
Yep.
take 2 mortals.
6 ups. Nope.
These guys take 2 mortals.
6 ups. Nope.
Big ol' scaries take 1 mortal.
6 up. Nope. You got Festus' spell off on them, right?
I did.
Okay, so I owe you 1 more word save, but this is on a 3 up. Yeah, we're good.
Cool.
For the fight I did.
Yep. Did they use any commands?
They did the all-out defense.
All-out defense would also be another one.
Okay. Another 3 up. Good.
Cool. Now, this, okay, so,
Pull the 2 guys. I don't think I pulled the 2 guys. I'm pulling these 2. Anything else from you?
no damage points were allocated with that ability?
No.
Cool, perfect. I believe that's me. Do I want to power through?
You technically could with the Nurglings on my last guy there.
That's probably what I'm going to have to do.
He also could power through with Festus. Does he want to do that? It'd be an opportunity to potentially kill another Archai. Yeah, I would actually, I would have to ask. So Maggotkin currently right now have 2 CP. So he could power through and then rally. That's not nothing, potentially. I mean, he's got Fleshy Abundance and Cogs is still up.
Yeah, it is good D3, so I will take 1. But you can move on to the point, and now when I move onto it, I'm tying your objective control, because I'm only 1.
4-inch movements.
Don't make my ward save.
Oops.
Stupid Nurglings. Staying in my combat, I like it. I will now do D3 mortals. Bad D3 to each. Nurglings first, for nothing. Terrain
I guess
piece
for that,
nothing.
staying out of your combat would have been, a little further out of your combat would have been better.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Cool. We did power through. We did the diseases already. Let's do a little bit of spreading there. So, or no, I already spread disease to those guys.
Yeah, you did.
Cool. All diseased enemies. We did that.
I think you're good.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay.
I think we are good.
Okay, so you will hold 1, you will hold 2.
Let me just
You'll
double
get
check
Restless 1.
if there's anywhere I could respawn Nurglings off of that tree. I doubt it, but I'll check anyways.
Has to be outside 9.
Outside of 9, yeah.
Keep in mind I would have been a little further forward. I backed up a bit.
You were there. He was basically like there, right? I don't think I could get it then, because if you were there,
Yeah, I was about there.
yeah. Well, yeah.
Does it have to be wholly within 9 of the tree?
I can't even do it, because I have to be within 6 of the tree.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, you definitely are not. Okay.
Yeah, nowhere.
No.
I would love to go closer to your tower, but I can't.
Yeah, it's literally stopping you.
So yeah, that's that from me.
Okay.
I was able to take one of your objectives,
You were.
and I was able to just get to equal footing,
All right.
but no more.
It's 34 to 28 for you right now. Okay, start of turn abilities. We'll gain a dispel from the character on foot. Then I'll jump into my hero phase. I'm going to rally the assassins over on the other side there.
The light's reflecting off this little. Okay, is that 4? And there are 6 wound models, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch this later just to hear Lionel be like, yeah, Raph, super silly movements.
I'll get 3 wounds back, so I will get a guy and heal up. We will take the
Because
champion.
I didn't get Deluge.
I mean, I'm out of 18.
Oh, I misunderstood who was getting the heal back.
Yeah, no. Everything else is in combat. Not that cheesy. Spells. I'm gonna unbind the cogs with my wizard. Need a 7.
I have faith.
Nope, only 5. You're good.
That was huge. All right, Cogs is still up. Where there's Cogs, there's still hope. Now, the upside of not powering away from the Archive with Festus is that they cannot rally. So that's something. Why is that important? Right now, there's an Archive sitting on with 4 damage on it, allocated to it. The downside of not powering through is Festus does not get to rally, and there was an opportunity if he had done 2 damage to him. So because disease and power through happens at this in the same phase, he could stack it how he wishes. He could disease the unit and then power through, which would have meant that unit would have taken in essence 2d3 mortal wounds, one of which would have been amazing. Odds are really good that he actually nails that last Archive on its last legs. Archive are incredibly difficult to rally back. You would have to roll a 4, 5, or 6 on every single die, which means they just stick at 2. And man, once they get down to the halvesy mark, their output really obviously drastically drops. And with Festus potentially being able to rally at -1 to hit and -1 to wound, he might actually survive that crackback if they decide to go after him. Because once they're tagged with disease now, it's difficult. It's difficult to get rid of it. Oh man, I hate that spell. The spell I'm referring to is this thing. Oh, anything that affects my poor Maggotkin's army. This spell right here. Oh man, 12-inch bubble of mortal. Sorry, I should say 12-inch bubble of reduced ward by 1 is so good. So good, so significant, and so awesome against Nurgle, which is why I hate it. But anyway, at this point, maybe you could still hang, but I would feel a lot more comfortable or a lot more confident if there was one less Archive there. Then I would have maybe had hopes of Festus actually living through this turn. That would be incredible if he does. So it was a good scoring turn for Maggotkin, so nice recovery from that perspective. This game is far from over. If we actually see this Archive hammer kind of nerfed or deleted, that would be a big deal. And that's why I would have been so tempted to see that power through executed there, but not a bad decision in the end. He got to score more points or deny points, I guess, by powering through with the Nurglings instead. So that, I guess, that was the upside there, and points do matter. It's just the 2 points. Look, his score would have been 32 instead of 34. That would have been fine. I would have been happy to for a chance to kill another Archive. I don't know. What would you guys done?
I'm going to retreat the Morghasts. I don't take the damage from it because I'm wholly within 12 of him.
Cool.
I will spend 2 Relentless Discipline points onto them, I think. That's how this works.
As she checks the timing, basically what she's basically going to inform her opponent is that she will be able to retreat and still have the opportunity to charge.
Retreat ability in the same turn. Okay.
And for the record, even if she didn't have those relentless points to be able to execute that ability, look at where she is right now. She retreated right close to the tree. Now, the tree does not have a combat range. Even though it can fight, because it has no movement stat, it does not have a combat range. I have seen some streams say, oh, you got to avoid me because you got to be outside of 3, or oh, you can't fall back because I attack. That is not what the game checks for. It checks for whether or not you actually have a movement stat. If the terrain has a movement stat, that's the only thing that matters with a 3-inch engagement. So falling back, landing within 3 of the tree, even though, let's just assume for a sec, she didn't have the option of spending our Relentless Discipline points for a retreat and charge. She could retreat, land within 3 inches of the tree, and then still count as being in combat, which means she'll have an opportunity to do another pile-in right after that, so squeeze another 3 inches of movement, and then delete the tree, which would be really, really sweet. Or in this case, do a 3 inches of movement, get closer to the tree while simultaneously getting within 3 inches, right, of these Nurglings. And now what she could do is maybe send 2 Archai into the Nurglings just to delete that unit and have the other Archai lumberjack the tree. Now, can that 1 Archai lift the tree? That's really not what's not important. It's making sure that those Nurglings are dead and that she could just free and clear claim this objective without having any bother.
The 1 back from the crit. And on 3s, oh, that worked. 2 at Ren 2.
2 at Ren 2 into Festy, my bestie.
So 6s, I think?
That is indeed 6 saves. Nope. How much damage each? 4 minimum.
That is the full-time
Maximum.
damage.
Maximum.
And you are -1 to your ward save now.
Well, that was rude.
Yeah.
Festus, it was nice knowing you. You looked extra greasy today. No, they're dead.
Yeah.
They're so dead. They're so dead. Nothing saved. Great job, Festus. I love you. You did a good job. You did okay job. I failed you. Ah. Ciao.
So that's shooting. Into charges, I'm going to charge with the Mortec Guard that are now freed up. Uh, 7 inches.
All right, so this model right here is a Poxbringer, and the one right beside it, I believe, is Belga. And those guys are now going to threaten 2 very important little support heroes and also drop their OC on top of an objective. So that worked out just fine for Ossiarch Bonereapers. So claiming that objective would be huge. There's going to be a nice big point swing for Ossiarch Bonereapers. So the skeleton robots not doing too bad so far this round.
Still 3 inches at Rotigus because I really don't need him coming in. Because that defeats the point of this. I will charge with the Morghast because I gave them the ability to do so. 7 inches.
That's in. Oh, Raph.
I'm leaving your tree alone. It's in a useless spot.
It is. It is.
Leaving them there, leaving them there. Horse fell back because of reasons which I realize I didn't need to do now. Because I have it mostly covered. It's not guaranteed, but if I didn't, I had a chance for Restless too here, but you have a chance now with the disease. Sorry, that 1 damage is not on it. Is it? No. Because I kill... No, it is. I rolled the flat 3. Yeah, you're probably just going to kill it to disease, and then you're going to take that point off of me. So I can't really...
Would you charge these guys?
I think I have to. Because I've just thrown away the horse. So if I can hold that point still. Because as long as the Morghasts kill those 2 Nurglings, which I mean, like, if they don't, there's a problem. 4 inches.
And you'll pile onto it.
Yeah. It still gives me 1 onto it. I have to go towards you. Okay. It's technically all I need. And it's a champion too, so I won't pull him for once. So that is the charges I will do. Actually, for shits and giggles, I'm going to roll the Cavalos. Or, sorry, not the Cavalos, the Liege Mortec. 7 won't get me into the tree. Okay. That is combat, or any combat abilities?
Not anymore.
Okay. I am going to start with the Mortec Guard. No, actually, I'm going to start with the Mortis Rapers, because I just want to be on.
That's a better move. Who knows? Because those Nurglings, they do have 5 attacks apiece. They could spike, maybe actually even really harm that unit and ruin your plans. So see if you can pull down one of them. At least try. And obviously get more bodies to that objective. The Mortec Guard in the center, those heroes are not fighters, not really. The Poxbringers, okay, 2 flat damage, but I think it only has 4 attacks if I remember correctly. 4s, 3s, 1 rend, 2 damage. It does have crit mortals though, I think. But I mean, it's not gonna do enough damage to prevent it from dying. So yeah, that unit was safe. Didn't get a chance to actually lift a Nurgling. I freaking love Nurglings. They're just so good. So much more durable than you think they're going to be. So annoying. Like I said, I think if once Raph gets more reps with this actual list, I think this list got some legs. I really enjoyed it. Hopefully you did too. And speaking of which, if you're new to the channel, I'm hoping you're having a good time watching our game today. We try and do this once a week as best as we can, assuming our lovely customers are available and want to be on camera, because not everyone wants to be on camera, to be fair. It does take a little bit of an act of courage to jump on camera and, you know, be in front of all of you. So thank you very much to these 2 Beautiful people. In any case, if this is something that you're interested in, we'd love to have you back. Hit the subscribe button and make sure you're actually able to come back, or at least see a notification when we do go live. Now, we do have a little special thing happening this weekend, because the other thing we do is stream all our events, or at least our 40K and AoS events. So what does that mean? Well, we got an AoS event popping off this weekend. In fact, it is an AoS GT. It is a 2-day event, 3 rounds on Saturday, 2 rounds on Sunday. So all sorts of Age of Sigmar happening this weekend. So again, if that is something you are interested in, please do drop by and watch some games. I'd like to welcome Mr. Josh Akins to our chat. I always have a good time here. Well, you know what? I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming out. He will be helping me with the event, is basically what he's saying, and we're happy to have him do so. So yeah, that'll be a good weekend. I'm looking forward to it. There's some absolutely fantastic people coming out. I wish more of them were here, but unfortunately, not all of them could make it out. Oh well, it is what it is. Nevertheless, like I said, I'm really looking forward to streaming this weekend. It'll be a real good time.
I know, don't lean over the thing. It's fine. 4s and 4s for this, because the wizard. Are you a wizard?
Yes. Oh, Belga?
No, she's only a priest.
Only a priest.
Okay, so 3s and 4s. Good. I'm gonna swap yours out for that.
Thank you.
And 4s. It is 10 at no rend.
May I roll your dice?
Go for it.
Lovely.
They've been doing well on saves.
Sorry, did you say no rend?
No rend.
No rend. No rend
So,
for Belga is
5 up.
5s. Oh my.
See, they've been doing great for saves.
They have been. So 5 damage should still kill her.
No, it won't. She's got 7.
Oh, and that was just the saves, right?
Yeah, but your 6-up ward that you're -1 to.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
Cool. But Belga,
Your choice.
Belga has 7. Wow, good for her. Good. Strong, large, and in charge. Belga. In charge is doing a lot of work right here. My choice, Belga. The Nurglings into big, scary, big guys.
Yeah, go for it.
5, 7, 10 attacks. 5s and 5s. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5s, 5s, crits, auto wound.
Damn.
Oh, neat. So no naturals, but just 5 auto wounds. No rend.
Okay. On my 3-up, you might actually kill one.
I don't. Ooh.
3 in.
No.
6 ups. Yeah, 3 damage.
That was enough to kill one?
Yep, because I had 4 on them.
Oh, that's so funny. Those guys are gonna go back home and be like, yo, you'll never guess what happened to Greg.
Those Nurglings MVP. Yeah, nothing else really matters, so I'll do those. 3s and 3s. Or sorry, 3s and 2s. I'm not gonna all-out attack this because I'm just gonna save that for a power through. Because if this doesn't work, no crit, no 2 hits on it. And on 2s, Yeah, that's just shredding your armor. So give me 15 ward saves.
Can I roll that 3 times?
Sure.
So.
Or you can just roll that.
Oh, lovely.
There's another 10.
Wonderful. We are looking for 5s. I save.
5.
Looks like it. 5, which means I take
10.
10, which means both bad boys are dead.
Okay. That's fine.
Y'all did good, guys. Y'all did good. Good enough, I guess.
And I believe I did this correctly, so I am still within 3 of this building. I am. Belga can hit me back.
Let's go, Belga. Belga is going to go 3s, 4s, and 4s.
Yeah.
Or 3, 4, and 4. Oh, sorry.
1.
4.
And your end.
1 rend.
Okay, I make it.
4.
I made it.
1. Oh, you made it? My bad.
That is combat. End of turn abilities. I'll do the D3 mortals onto these Nurglings. For 2.
I take 2.
Yeah.
So that's a
kills
dead one. Oh, I'm so happy I spray painted them green.
Right.
Before this.
I have no power through targets at this point, so your end of turn abilities.
Diseasey things. We're gonna see what the disease does on these guys. So D3 for 1 mortal.
Okay. We're good.
Hell yeah. These guys will take. Sorry, Mortek will take 2 mortals.
Okay. 6s. 1 dies.
Big guys here will also take
Yep.
3 mortals.
Oh, nice.
So that was the disease targets.
Yeah, I just take it.
Is there anyone I can infect? Already infected.
Them.
I could. Yeah, no one's over here anymore.
Yeah, because the tree don't count.
Nah. So yeah, I guess we'll just try to offer them to there. Is spread only within 3? No, infect, so 4 up if it's...
Yep.
Oh, within...
7.
Yeah, so we're looking for 4. Lovely.
Okay.
Disease under those guys. Oh, I'll roll the disease as well.
Sure.
Thank you. For 3.
Okay.
I think there's an order thing I gotta do. I gotta do one of those first before I can do
Correct.
the other one, right? Cool. That's definitely... Okay. So I gotta... I need to infect first, then do the mortals.
Yeah.
If a disease don't...
So that is turn?
Yeah,
then?
I think so.
Okay, so we have Control 1, Control 2, Control More. Restless Energy, I control all of the objectives in your territory.
Mm-hmm.
Scouting Force, I have 3 objectives / 3 terrain pieces by scouting units that are wholly or partially in your territory. So I have this one for this point. You can control a piece of terrain and an objective, so the more gas count for both the terrain piece and that, and for good measure, this is the 4th. So that is a 20-point turn.
I think you got this one.
I think I do.
Oh, 100%.
It is 48 to 34 for me.
I think the most I could get is 5 for controlling 1 if I moved Rotigus that way.
Priority.
Ah, yes. I'm going to use my 1 reroll.
You will.
Hey.
All right.
I will take the turn.
That you will.
Yeah. Hero phase. Agonizing Vomit off of Belga into these lovelies. So we are looking for a 3 or a 6. That's a 2. Doesn't help me.
But
Gonna.
should have 2 points.
Isn't this last turn?
No, this is 4.
Oh!
Plus, you could.
Really?
Yeah,
Damn.
we've been grinding it.
The wet noodle fight.
Yeah.
Cool. He's gonna activate Unctuous Preacher to use the priest rather than wizard.
Yeah.
We are gonna go. Oh no, I can't cast. I can't do that one twice. So no, never mind. We're gonna cast. That's all gone. That's gone. That's gone. We're gonna cast Fleshy Abundance off of the Poxbearer into Rotigus.
Sure.
Yeah, why not? It doesn't go off.
That is a miscast. How many mortals? 2 or 1. You got a 6-up ward save right now. Unless he's a 4-up base. I don't know.
They are a 5-up base. So it was a 6.
Yeah. So
There's
1
rocks.
damage.
As he allocates that those mortal wounds, I want to welcome Bulldog Hammer to the chat. This is almost certainly Yuri, and unfortunately for me, the man is unrelenting in his constant jibes. It's what he exists for. He loves digging digging in. And his comments are on Josh as helper as opposed to assistant. I thought the two were, well, synonymous. But, I mean, if we were going to be rather specific, I guess he definitely assists me. I could tell you right now, though, I am definitely not a regional TO. I do not hold that title, but I do appreciate you looking at me that way. Thanks, Yuri.
1 mortal here. 1 mortal there.
Horse dies. Character takes 1.
A mortal on the Mortec.
Yeah, 1
And I
dies.
think. Actually, this guy as well.
Oh shit, he's
Yeah,
within.
an 18-inch. Yeah, 18-inch aura. He's 17.
Okay. Yeah, he'll take
Cool.
the mortal.
And then he heals 1. She heals 1. He heals 1. Good.
That's why I didn't want that one going off.
And then when a diseased unit dies, if a diseased enemy dies on a 3-up, enemy within 9 inches is now
There's
diseased.
no. He's already diseased.
Oh, cool.
You can just put the token there. That's fine.
Cool. Disease there. Cool. That happened. Deluge happened. Healed my guys. Any other spell I want to do? We are gonna go for. Nope. We are gonna go for Fleshy Abundance on themselves. Poxbearer is gonna activate that for -1 to hit. Fleshy Abundance onto himself. Looking for a 5 on the dice. Ha 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 ha. 2. What did I mess up?
The Poxbringer not target Rotigus with the Fleshy Abundance already?
Okay, did.
So dumb. I am so dumb.
Not dumb.
It's fine. You still miscast.
I still did miscast, and I'm still gonna take the mortal, whatever it
It's
was.
2
2. Thank you. And
You
then
got
I-
another ward save.
Did you miscast on that one too?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
miscast on
2
that
miss-
one too.
Holy
Yeah.
cow.
And I take both of those, so we're
Two
back up to
miscasts in
3.
the same magic phase?
So
Yeah.
my 1 unbind is was against the 1 spell he got.
Heartbreaking.
That's
been-
it for your hero phase?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to rally.
Yeah.
It's got to be the Morghasts. I need the disease off of them. Although you can move the tree into me and disease me, right? Nope.
Because I got deluged. With an 18, you can't heal.
That's fine. I'm doing the Morghast.
Oh, that's
Way
sorry. Those are
over
the
there.
Morghast.
Yeah, no, I don't care about him because like
That's-
you're just gonna
yeah,
move
yeah.
the Nurgling into him. He's gonna get diseased again and then he
the
dies. So
tree
like,
cannot move into combat
yeah,
and cannot move when in combat.
yeah.
When in 3 inches.
Guess what I did today? I effectively did not use the. I used the tree ineffectively again.
The other way. The other way.
It's fine though because now the tree is basically going to be completely enveloped in the range of the Bone Tithe Nexus.
Yeah, it's
And just
like putting it opposite this kills the tree entirely.
Yeah.
I got a 4, so that's the disease off the Morghasts.
And I cry.
Yeah.
Get to heart gently weeping.
Do I interrupt here as well? What do I even need to do with it? I will. I'm gonna
Play
try
the
to.
end either. It's just,
I know.
Just,
I know.
just as soon as
We can probably talk this out if you would like, but we're here to roll
Are you
dice.
having fun?
I don't want you to feel
Let's
like
keep going.
obligated.
All right. Lyle just wants to kick us out. He just wants us to go home. He just wants to go home.
It is 10 o'clock.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to unbind the cogs. So I
Let's
need a
please.
7. That is a 10. Be gone. Good use of 2 command points. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, your movement phase. Go for it. Where are you going?
There.
Cool.
And then movement. I got nothing in the shooting. Do you want to shoot?
Yeah, I'm gonna cover and fire.
I think he's forgotten about the Nurgling off in the bottom right-hand corner, but that little Ossiarch Bonereaper is on its last legs anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's going to suffer 1 wound and die because the minimum on disease is 1, so it's going to be Kaputski. Rotigus. Some people might not know this, but that big man counts as 10 on an objective, so that's pretty nice. He'll charge into those Mortec and nerf him, or at least delete enough that they definitely will not cap that objective, and maybe save his couple of heroes. The problem, of course, is points. That's the problem. All right, so he will have 1, he will have 2, but he will not have more, and that's one issue right there. What he's gunning for right now with his other objectives, he cannot get the rest of Restless, so that's not happening. He cannot get even the second of Master of the Paths, so he's locked out of that as well. So the most he can score is 7 points in this round. That would park him at 41 points at the end of this round, where the Ossiarch Bonereapers player is already filed through. She'll get her last scout. I think she still has 1 left for scout. And she will get already. Well, no, she won't. She won't get her last Master of the Paths, I don't think. I think that'll be kind of hard for her to get. But she's gonna at least get, I think, probably 12 points out on her turn, extending the already extending the lead is basically what I'm trying to get at. So let's see. Last of Master of the Pass is, I think it's crazy. Complete this battle attack at the end of turn if at least 3 different friendly units are in each. Can she do that in each corner? No, that one in the bottom right is going to die. She doesn't have anything in the top right, so she will not be able to get Master of the Pass. Although against any other army, she'd be in a position to do so. It's just unfortunate for her that the disease is just tagging that last guy in the bottom right. So she's not going to get Massive Pass. I think she just got Relentless. So she'll score her 7 herself, which means she'll just maintain her lead is the problem right now. And then go into round 5. They'll probably roll off one more time. And then I guess we'll figure it out. But it looks like this is going to be an Ossiarch Bonereapers victory. We'll see what happens when dust settles.
Poxbringer is going to go 3 attacks into
Mortec Guard.
yes.
Yeah, okay.
So 3s, all out attack.
Yep.
3, 6. Oh, great. So that's 4 mortals because crit mortal.
Yeah, and then the one hits.
Yeah. And then wounding on a 3 for a -1 rend on that one.
Okay. I'll do that one quick. Yeah, goes through, so 6 ward saves. On 6s. Because why would I spend an RDP? I will take 6. Yeah, that's 6. I had 8 left. Cool. 2 guys there will pile in. We will fight Belga.
Let's go, Belga. Let's go, Belga.
3s and 4s. Give me 2 at no rend.
2 at no rend. 4 and 6. I save 1.
1.
1,
Just got a 5
yes.
up. Yep.
How much damage?
Just the 1 damage.
And
Take
my
it.
rend is cancelled, so I take the
your
1.
Yep. That could have gone better.
And then Belga will punch back.
I'm just going to take these guys off. It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, that's cool.
Between them and Rotigus, they're dead.
Oh, 100% cool, yeah.
So,
And I'm gonna
disease. You don't really have anything that can. You're just gonna do them.
Yay.
2 mortals. Do I make double 6s? I do not. I die. So you will take that point off of me.
Yay. Oh, cool. I own 3.
You do own 3.
Huh.
Unfortunately, I still have stuff in your territory.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
So
that's fine.
You'll get control 1, control 2.
I just
you
didn't think
don't
I'd get
hold
to-
everything in my territory.
No.
I'll be honest, I'm not really being aggressive with this. Let's just talk this out.
I'm so down.
Yeah, because realistically, I don't even need to send in my Morghast right now because Scouts 3 is hold a terrain piece that's wholly in your territory.
What you're doing?
With a unit that was not set up this turn. So the Morghast just stand there and I'm fine.
Is there anything I could
whittle
have done
away
to
with
run
the-
them over there?
I don't think it matters because I was probably just going to spend the command point to auto 6 the small guys so that I hold them too. So you could redeploy over to see if you get the 2, but realistically,
You're so far ahead.
I'm so far ahead with it. So I won't hold more from this because I have no reason to really hold more. But I'm not going to get the last one for Restless because I don't hold every objective on the table. But realistically, we'll just go to Prio for 5. You got a 5, you got a 1. I mean, I'm not scoring any tactics anyway. But neither are you. So... I don't think I take any points off of you. I can maybe take the middle one here for more if I double you here.
Okay.
with the Morghasts. And between the Morghast and the Catapult, especially 2 turns with the Catapult, but I'm just going to do hold 1, hold 2. Oh, I'm going opponent. So you're underdog finally for this, but it does not matter.
No.
So I'll do hold 1, hold 2. Then you'll do hold 1, hold 2 for 69 to 50.
Wonderful game. Thank you so much.
Yes.
First time playing you ever? I had a great time. Thank
Yeah,
you.
likewise. So my thoughts.
And there it is. Not bad. Not bad indeed. Well, thank you so much for these 2 beautiful human beings for playing this game. Thank all of you for hanging out with me today. For those of you in the chat, thank you so much. Again, if you want to come right on back, please do hit that subscribe button. We'd love to have you back. All right. With all that out of the way, folks, have a tremendous night, morning, or afternoon, wherever you're in the world.
I should have given you the turn.
Yes.
That's okay.
Because you were also castled.